thrives. Playhouse makes me smile. Your black just sorry, I'm solid. Here's got a lockdown for another 6 months. What about the treehouse? That's Marie's. Who's Marie? Our neighbor who's renting the treehouse. She's up there streaming her British baking show. All right. What about the shed? Have your people. All my people. Okay? You got people. It's just me.
Live without limits. Get home internet from AT&T and cover your whole house. Even your playhouse turned property. AT&T extended Wi-Fi coverage service required. Limited availability. Visit att.com/internet to learn more.
Hang on. Now that I have an after-school job, I think I want to buy a drum kit.
Okay, Rockstar. Let's look at your account.
When kids start making money, Chase has easy-to-use tools and expert bankers to help them learn how to manage it.
Next month, I'll buy the bass drum and the cymbals. Oh, and maybe some noise-canceling headphones for you.
You've thought of everything.
Help kids save, budget, and build financial independence, all with Chase. That's good for kids and good for parents. Visit your local Chase branch and get started.
Account subject to approval. JP Morgan Chase Bank and a member FDIC.
Hear that? That's Alka-Seltzer. The sound of fast heartburn. Because when heartburn hits, you want something that works fast. Quick. Alka-Seltzer. Alka-Seltzer effervescent tablets start neutralizing stomach acid in seconds, so nothing works faster for heartburn relief. Next time when that burning feeling comes on strong, don't wait. Quick, Alka-Seltzer. Try Alka-Seltzer. Use this directed.
Welcome to Huntington Bank, Nashville. We don't make promises, we give you solutions. Solutions to turn your long work days into longer weekends. Solutions to take you from that long meeting to a lush fair break. It's a pill that gets back to work faster than you might think. It takes more than promises. It takes the solutions and the people to back it up.
Like me, Tom, your Nashville banker. Now proudly wearing green.
Let's get more for money.
Warehouse is now furniture, and we're throwing a grand opening celebration.
For 35 years, we've been doing things the Bob's way.
That means everyday low prices, so you never have to wait for a sale to get the lowest price. Fun, hassle-free shopping, because you should feel as comfortable here as you do at home.
So come join the party, because I've got entertainment and treats for the whole fam. It's all happening this Labor Day weekend in Nashville and Hartsville. Oh my God.
Lots discount furniture.
Help your kid excel in math and loving and brilliant.org. This our forecast putting us up near 90 degrees this afternoon with the comfort level is 90 as the humidity continues to stay low. Sunny today. A few pop-up showers and weak thunderstorms here Wednesday and Thursday, but most of them stay dry. This report is sponsored by Allstate. Some people just know there's a better way to do things, like bundling your home and auto insurance with Allstate. Why make things harder than they need to be? There's a better way to save time and money. Visit Allstate.com or call for a quote today. You're in good hands. Allstate.
Didn't catch the latest Roland Martin Unfiltered podcast?
Here's what you missed. There should not be a single law enforcement agency that doesn't have body cameras.
It's real.
Black folks have been under attack. This is the latest example of them just slapping me out. It's raw. I'm sitting here going, they are playing y'all for fools.
Catch Roland Martin's daily commentary on the Black Information Network.
Download the free iHeartRadio app and search Roland Martin Unfiltered and listen now.
This hour,
Brought to you by Top Dog Law. Call them for any act. Big or small. Go to TopDogLaw.com. That's TopDogLaw.com. Fucking R&B all day, every day.
You know who it is.
Log on to Be Nashville's home for hip hop and R&B.
She said, take your time. That's a baby on the dog. She said, take your time. That's a baby on the dog. I'm the dog, I'm the money. I've been told my baby's so far, I'm not here. She said, take your time. I said, baby, she said, take your time. I said, baby, it's time to bring it in. She said, take your time. I said, baby, no. She said, take your time. I said, baby,
The beat. She fell in love with the praise. She cooking clean and she love the cakes. Your baby got me in the days. It don't matter the look you get slayed. Her face quite never decline. Got that makeup will fine. Better tell her the mine. She a dollar way more than a dime. When I'm with you, I get nervous. It gotta be love is a sign. Yeah, I don't care what we going on lines. What you bring to the table is baby, the table on me in this time.
you know you're my baby, you know you're my twin. If they disrespect me, then it's come to it. Play with me, we know that you
then on that shit swing. Like I said, about 7 minutes. Play around with it, like in a lecture, and then speak like quality. It is on the way to brand new music. Chris Brown is
give a damn about you, man. As Tupac said, how long will they mourn me? Do you see motherfuckers? Only the ones that love him. Right? Rest of the motherfucking world is full of shit. He ain't lying. Motherfuckers will try to use you to fuck up, man. Boy, they will try to use you to fuck up. I ain't lying. You gotta really be fighting motherfuckers, man. You gotta kill motherfuckers. That's the fucking shit I was talking about earlier today. You gotta really kill these goofy motherfuckers, man. It's like, man, I can turn that switch on and off. Same as any other goofy son bitch, man. But, you know, I see it like this. But it's the extreme. They're just really trying to make you do something like they raping you. Like, motherfuckers, let me give you an example. These goddamn nut-ass bitches running around crying about who beat they fucking ass. Do you tell the reason why a motherfucker would want that man want to beat your ass, want to beat you up? That's just crazy. It's because you want to blame like a little goddamn kid. And have a whole nother little faggot ass nigga, whoever he is, showing you how to rob your fucking self. How the fuck do you rob yourself? Now, understand where I'm going with this. How the fuck do you rob yourself? Like she can't see it. That's the reason why she got with the nigga. The next nigga ain't about shit. You be full of shit, man. But it's just like I told you, man. These goddamn niggas be crazy. They get a hold of your bitch, man. She's scared this motherfucker might just... If he slipped in, you don't know nothing about it. What's stop this motherfucker? And then nothing stop this motherfucker from invading. You know what I mean? You can't trust. You see, like, this motherfucker, he watching no shit. Man, y'all don't understand anything. So now she afraid to death. She don't want to tell you. Now, understand this. She don't know what to say. She might just want to be ready. She trying to front and say that, you know how they say, man, check your bitch, man, check your bitch. Don't check me, check your bitch. And the nigga wait to check his female. Did you ask her if she okay? All right, see, that's another thing too. Don't just use a nigga like a dog. Just because you know this motherfucker will. Right. That shit ain't cool neither. See, it's real. Because a motherfucker take a chance to be off in the penitentiary some fucking way. With his whole life gone. Off just doing some merch. Y'all gotta understand this shit, man. You got a bunch of lunatics out here, man. Alright, man, we got our cigars, what it is, man. But, you know, it's just like motherfuckers really loony out this bitch, man. And it's like almost like you just can't get away from this motherfucker, man. You need a real goddamn shield type of motherfucker, man. Every fucking way. You get told that you got goddamn back. Like little. What's that? Oh, y'all know what I'm saying.
Turn right. Please keep your eyes on the road. Turn right on Tennessee
Shut your ass
76
up.
East.
My eye is on the fucking road, dude. I ain't like that, y'all. I ain't like the feeling or something.
0.3 miles ahead, turn left on ramp to I-65 North.
I ain't like the sound of that bottom out type of thing.
Turn left on ramp to I-65 North.
Anyway, we got out about that thing I ran about. There you go. We're gonna be out in the city. They can't turn. They can't turn left. By the time the light changes, they have to stop. It's like these motherfuckers really trying to get on my nerves, and you know, it's like this right here. I have that goddamn road, all that extra. They're all known. Livestock.
Take exit 131 and I-264 East Henry Waters Expressway.
You call anything that was human that was just like you call it was cattle. What the human being was called chattel. See, I ain't falling for that bullshit. This is the fucking ass niggas doing that shit. Right? Them white give a fuck about nothing. Black is but the person that deals with these folks, all they Now, make no mistake. All ain't don't feel like that. They wish they really said never done shit like that. Some of them. So we ain't talking about those that are aberrations. What's considered aboriginal? You talking about them that don't care. Our religions don't give none of fuck. They think that it should still, but you got a whole bunch of them that's that way. You know, you try to flip my shit around when I was a kid, little bitty kid, that I stayed in trouble and shit a lot. No, I didn't. I was a kid that didn't say too much. They just like, fuck it. See? And right now you have a whole bunch of nigga, this, that, and other. Yeah, until you finally open up your motherfucking eyeballs and see that your child has been tainted. That goddamn smart, why you can't be a goddamn rocket scientist? Why ain't you gone to, you know, why you gotta have, you know, go through all the rules in order to be recognized? All of a sudden, you need to be consolidated from the rest, right? So you don't become, you know, that's the impurity. And then get you behind over there somewhere. And then you got, I guess, the best way to explain it to you, we'll start with since girls are first. What did Serena and Venus, or Venus and Serena, what did they experience throughout from the beginning of that time? First thing they did was they went from one extreme to the other. They couldn't stand they could get hooked by like a rock. Then, okay, this white girl, she got her hair, right? So they went to the hairdresser and then on their head. And then they showed that the bead was on tight, ain't no way for them to come out. They still had a goddamn problem. And they refused to let them be compete until they removed the motherfucking shits out of their hair. Then here comes the little white girls with rats and all kinds of shit in their hair. Little scrunchies to put on their hair to pull their hair back and shit. Come on. How many ways you gonna call for me? And they deal with this. They were not just commit, but devoted to it. I know I can talk my ass off, but it's the truth, man. You know, it's the truth. It's in color. And I don't gotta tell you the rest. Bullshit. They want to get a whole lot up off of you, man. It's like you got there, you want to call somebody so because you want to call somebody dick, but not only that, you want to be able to just call them. You want to feel like a second rate human being, and some of these motherfuckers are lost it. They really believe that's the way the world is swaying. Right back, oh, we already got rid of her. No, we ain't got rid of nothing. Because you just want to say it's back to the segregation shit. If they don't like what you're teaching in your school, they can always go to another one, right? See, that's where IG Farms is right, and just spank everybody that's been looking at their videos and giving a critique on them and how they teaching their children at home. They showing their children straight out all they ever need to know about education. Move all the other little kids and all that stuff and distraction. It's all about God on the YouTube. They might be even on Facebook. They took their children right out of that school, right out of the school system. Because they know, especially their mama. Their mama know where bullshit is. Lets them know where the bullshit is and don't step in. And that's because also her husband, but they own the same sheet of music. Because if you talk about him and you just thinking about her. Oh, she better not do a damn thing wrong, huh? Or you gonna be right on her ass about whatever she's doing. But that's just that, because that's just people looking at your video and have something to say. I don't know how many people take my videos and look and say, have a whole lot to say. I don't get no comments, and I don't see nobody being loud about it. I guess if it ain't real, whatever. That motherfucker's real, and it was monetized. Damn. I was on my way to one of them little plaques. What you see, 40,000 viewers is a quarter of what I had. I had more than that. See, they start playing this old data game, taking your data and doing what the fuck they want to do to it, and then want to give you a couple of fucking dollars every year. That's bullshit. Give me all my shit. If you owe me, I want it all. Forever. Don't try to feed me like no little chicken. Here's a couple of you got me fucked up. We got our this be with all the other goddamn people. You owe me. A billion, whatever a good Lord or the court's decision for you, the fucking old person. That's their whole goddamn life. They didn't agree to none of that shit. You did. Anyway, yeah, they take the children out of because they want to teach them and show them everything. Where black people took a lot of shit just to go sit down and read a book where they lived. See, some is against desegregation, and some are really for segregation, right? And vice versa. Some is for desegregation, and some is really against segregation. Come on, man. They'll wake you up to this shit. If you don't take your child out, they'll get their ass in there and they'll be growing up believing they're supposed to kiss anybody's ass that's white skin lighter than them. And forever, it's been that way. That some light-skinned people, that's quadroon and all this other stuff, right? Mixed up with a whole nother race, but they're still not 100% white, as they would say. And if you look, a lot of the folks that are light-skinned are white. Their skin come out white. They ain't 100% white either. Let me explain this one to you and keep you remembering. You can put sunglasses on your goddamn eyeball. You can put motherfucking dye in your hair. If you ain't real, blonde hair and blue fucking eyes, your ass was going in that goddamn stove. They'll cook you up. And then what if you ain't still, what if you do got blue eyes and blonde hair? And if you ain't, that mean you mix. If you short, if you ain't a certain height, it was a moment, man. That motherfucker was tripping, man. And his eyes wasn't nowhere near no blue. And his hair could possibly be nowhere near no goddamn blonde. And it's black, and it's shiny, and it's a shake. Shiny is a black shake. Short. You understand me? That motherfucker was on, yeah, he was on somewhere. That motherfucker fine. That motherfucker was on that hair rhyme, man. Everybody else get meth. Yeah, so y'all can cut it out with that bullshit. You can cut it out. Then you have Manson. Manson carried a different man. Here we go. Everybody running up in this different lane. Well, Manson went, he put the swastika and shit on him. But he wasn't killing black folk. He was so, I don't know what to say. Like, he was 100%. This motherfucker wasn't killing no black people. He went up in them Beverly Hills, killing all them white people, man, that had money and shit. Not to say it, that was cool. I'm just saying. That you got to tell me. No bullshit, man. No bullshit. When you snails. He said he didn't lift a finger to do nothing to none of them. Wasn't he? Now here we go. This week we're going, man. You end up just keep it going. But this one, it seemed like to me they got it spread out right. So they don't miss nothing. When you sit down, when you sit down to that test, you looking at that goddamn test, that test looking back at you. And you got that little short golf pencil that's shaded in with no erase. Some do. Some don't. That's cause, damn it. Answer the question right. You either know it or you don't. Guess if you want it. You know it, don't nobody else know whether you know that shit or not. This is for the state's test that you passed. Got your name on it and everything. So it ain't hard to see why they took their kids out of that school. Now, that's why I guess black people finally, the community will finally understand what time it is. You sending your goddamn kids to a goddamn molest farm instead of putting your motherfucking tax money together and reopen that black school. You got to be able to get. There's plenty of teachers plenty of people that know how to sit the kids down and teach them what basic learning is about. Yeah, we're gonna get to this shit. That old dilapidated school, now ain't nobody, yeah, open that bitch back up and put all black kids go to this motherfucker. And teach it just like it was growed up. But you can put the little tablets in there and all that shit you want to. But when you get finished, you make goddamn sure they see the same thing that everybody, you ain't got just come to Little Rock, Arkansas to see how black people was treated once it was desegregated. The schools were desegregated. Desegregated, not segregated. In 1957, they called the Little Rock 9. This ain't a gun. This ain't a rifle. It was 9 black students going to the school. They supposed to make statues of them. They sent it to someplace, man. Them statues look all cartoony. They just blobbed this bunch of shit together. It's supposed to be as nice and I would just say as correct as any of them other statues they got up there. The 5 and even the goddamn dog. You go back over there toward the library. You see a man calling a duck. His dog sitting there waiting. Even his goddamn gun is everything lifelike. That money that they went and said, oh, we need to put it on, that money was supposed to go back for them to go back and put them goddamn statues back the way it was. They put those statues up there in 2005. Right in the summertime, right at July, June, it was still hot, right? August, September, something like that. Myself, Lorraine, Jackie, Young, Jackie, Lynn, Smith, Lorraine, Young, and myself got up at night, but we used to walk around. We used to take a long walk because it's so hot in the daytime, but we still try to get out some, They wasn't in no cage. They could go and do what they want any goddamn time they wanted to. And I ain't have to be with them. But we usually waited till because at night it still be 70, 80 degrees. Shit. Goddamn concrete be smoking. And we'll walk from Fowler Square, which is on 7th and Sherman. Well, I was in Elms Court. We went from just down the street to Elms Court. She was in Fowler Square. I got an apartment in Elms Court, right there on 7th Street. And then at the end of that block, you just walk right to the end of the block and you walk right up into the presidential, the hotel, Holiday Inn. It's got pictures of Bobby Brown, Johnny Gill with President Clinton, and all the other stuff. And then who they call it, the black Elvis. He's deceased now. He just died a few years back before COVID. I don't know what happened. Something wasn't right. It was something. Anyway, he died. He turned out to be, he was an attorney-at-law. He was working with Mr. John Freeman. Mr. John Freeman. And he was a lawyer and a black rights activist in Little Rock, Arkansas. This is what's going on. Now, ain't no need for no lipping and going popping off and all this stuff. Already been done. Just be quiet. Like the Elijah Muhammad said. Elijah Muhammad said. And you pass that down and let Farrakhan and Al Sharpton and all the others that's left speak, because they're telling you the absolute truth. It's hard to just let go of some old ass fucking shit, right? That you learn and be around there and we all gonna play together, right? But you have to keep it real, because here it comes again. Here it comes again, another wave of that Jim Crow bullshit, and I see it in people. When they think they got it, they just go there. And all these other folks, you shut your mouth. But I done told you, you know, Trump, like he don't got no motherfucking control over them little snakes he got. He let them, and he, for whatever reason he just signed some of that stupid shit. He know it don't make no sense. And then it's agreed upon some of the others, and then some of the others don't agree with him. He's on, you know, da-da-da. And those are the ones that's most. So what is it that is cut out? But we ain't gonna talk about that right there. We're not gonna leave. We're gonna talk about the nature at hand. But taking that shit out of that school is history. You can't take it from. You can't. It's like going fucking with the courts, right? Change in time is the way time been kept, man. Leave it alone. That's what it is. Daylight saving time and this and that. People are always going to try to do other stupid shit because they're in that position. It's getting to be done no better, no better. Leave it alone. And as soon as things start getting square and straight, here's somebody throwing a goddamn wrenches. They like things to be fucked up and raggedy. What the fuck you mean? You want the people that's lame and not knowing nothing to be even more less informed. They be smart, they know, right? They know all the stuff. You can't have somebody just rush them and throw a whole bunch of shit they don't understand all the way. Right? You gotta make it common to them. Some people, you can keep them where they can't see the forest because of the trees. And some like, yeah, I'm chopping them bitches down. The trees is in my fucking path. Because, for one thing, what's the shortest distance between 2 points? See, here we go. And here we go. See, you gotta put that goddamn cell phone down and all this stupid ass shit about going viral and all this old book. And put that motherfucker down. Down! And pick up a goddamn book. Read that motherfucker. Like I had to and others had to. Shit. That's just because you're lazy. It's like the dictionary, and most people know just what I'm talking about. it's a word so plain, you know, it sounds like this, but you ain't spelling it right. Then, you know what I'm saying? It sounds like this, but it could be like psychiatrist. Who the fuck knew a pig was in there? Before that, it's like physical. And then these words spelled different mean something different. Now, why is this? They might be spelled the same, but they mean different. And it's how you use it. That different shit like this, you got to put them goddamn. That's just for a quick fix. And then I don't know if it's a word cat. Which cat are you talking about? The one spelled with a K that begins with a K, or the one with a C? How about catalyst? How is that spelled? See, that's what I'm talking about. Now all of a sudden, your mind want to go straight to that dictionary instead. So you got to start obtaining your mind with this. Know what it means? You don't got to repeat what it means. You just write it down or speak it, and boom, keep moving. If you ask, then you elaborate, right? This is what the race of people had to do. They had to be, man, one sense they did, and it was sarcasm. And here's somebody talking about, oh, how did you get it with me? There's only one goddamn way to get through this door. Then you gotta avoid a motherfucker analyzing. He wants to see how smart or she. Just because you know it, guess what? You don't gotta jump out here. And it's all for you to be independent. So your mind will be square. You know when somebody bullshit you. Become independent. See? Don't play with me. I like it like an older person would tell you, man, I done forgot more shit than I can ever remember. You had to be sharp, especially at the time, like Tupac was smart, right? He read shit. He kept trying to be, or not trying to be, but being as intellectual as he could possibly be. And other people that's not mentioned that wasn't put in the forefront. You know what I mean? And you see that Cadillac, they come up with different stuff, man. That's that limousine. You take you to your final. What's the final call? You understand me when I tell you this, man. You gotta notice, you gotta learn this, man. Put them goddamn funky ass phones down. Sit your ass down into and pray. And if you're in advance with it, well, I guess spend more time using that goddamn thing instead of fucking like an encyclopedia, instead of about Clarissa, where she, you know. Next thing you want to know, not is only she having sex, but does she have oral sex? Did she suck Papoose dick? Really? Anybody will be freaky deaky behind their closed fucking door if they want to be. He might not Remy Ma, he might not even put no tongue nowhere near. But Clarissa Shields, he might shit, can't get enough. He can't get enough of looking at motherfucker. Watching that some bitch jump, take control of the champ. He ain't doing it, she doing it. It's doing it. It's doing it. It's doing the Macarena. She can't even stop that her pussy hole from doing it. Her booty at hole twerking. Just she gotta be like, wait, no, not tonight, no. No. Let me catch up this shit. I wanted my tongue hurt. And you impressed my mind. You luckily I had my teeth fixed. I don't know if y'all seen all them. Oh, they go to Harley Shack right there. Girl, you done knocked out all my teeth with that goddamn bone. That pelvic bone. Just tearing my motherfucking lips up. They be swollen. I put ice on my shit. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, please. You gotta be reminding me. I'm not on the heavy bag. Bam, 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 bam. All right, go back to what I'm talking about. I don't know. So I can do one thing and keep my business phone. Because let me tell you something. And just think when you don't got it. And you just trying to keep the goddamn phone for just the phone. That's 20 all. You do that. You text, you talk on the phone. Smell the rock be cooking. The mine be cooking. Tilapia, mine. Sea bass, mine. All down there, mine. I keep hearing his name. I know his name, but I can't say it because I can't remember exactly. I'm gonna get the man's name. But the rock, the real rock. Opera. Cooking some good Hawaiian food, man. And it's crazy because Rock is cool as a motherfucker. But you go to Hawaii, man, and it seemed like they've been influenced. It's like, what the fuck, man? Maybe that's just what they mean, because that's a, like Air Force. You write up your dream sheet. You know, that's another place that was supposed to be like a white man's duty tour. Hawaii. That's the one where Elvis Presley doing this little thing. You dig? But yeah, they act kind of funny. Like if you was in the military, Army or wherever, you go off in the red light district. All them Korean girls, they do not fuck with black guys. They do not fuck with black soldiers. They don't fuck with black Africans. And the reason is because they're on the same level just like you. They know what it is to don't have nothing. And they're in the business to get something every day, all day, any day you get done. They just tell you, no. In a real polite way, you know. You don't want to. They trying to get at the white soldier. Since you got all this money, since you all about it, they're likely to come on with it. They will buy that little Chinese woman or Japanese woman from their family. Then when they get in the military, the white women quick to show them that they do not have to be a subservient to them. That's a slappings from a white woman. A slappings to the white man. Besides going to get her a black man. She gonna have, you can't tell no white woman she can't have no black nigga, she wants something. And she ain't gotta, if she get caught fucking, she ain't gotta say, oh, it was rape. She said, I'm giving me some dick, do you mind? Get out. Wow. Oh, it's like that. Oh. Now you just 100% a flag a few minutes ago. Confederate, and all of a sudden you got this black up in here, and you getting all you can get. Yeah, I got him. He's good. Ain't no problem. Get out. Now you got him swooning, looking crazy. Oh. Yeah, they ain't got a sneaker have no black dick. Baby, you white, baby, you can have all the black dick you can swallow. Hoop to the holler. Don't be scared to say you want some dick. Say you want some dick, not a prick. Tell him again, baby. Tell him again, my white baby. Yeah, I gotta laugh at you like Wesley Snipes did when Nino Brown, like when he was laughing, he told you, yeah, nah, you can take it, turn your ass around and get the fuck out. Boy, that's the boy, man. He get the bright parts, man. Everything he did pretty much was right. He been in the game for a long while. He played his best real quick. Along with all the others, man. There you go. She got jungle fever. You did.
Telegram, I don't care until it never stuff. I ain't speaking to me what you need a camera for. Sitting here to hit and keep a cell phone. Hell no. They call it with the college enemy. They say you living there by your decision. Well, I'ma push it to the limit, never mind the consequences. Interfering, you know I'ma have a bit of girl, let them know. On the double level, my access, I'm put together. Hit the pill, do 200 everywhere I go. Never had a second. Did the show the day. On the phone, say what I'm on. Kick rock 11. I'm blowing money fast. I'm on these haters out. I know they get you mad. Skateboard P on the track. Louis Duffel bag, get the rack. I've been so obnoxious, I ain't got no country promo. Like I still got a pocket full of crack. All they do is fight for number 2% of one. Still making plays with the wall. All we know is success, still know it's some real shit. Still looking at you, back and she forever mine till I let her go. Let her know, let her know. Let her know, let her know. Let her know, let her know.
Mr. Him is here. Mr. Him is here.
We're about 7 minutes away from playing round 2 of Beat the White Man of Black Trivia. Got Kalani tickets up for grabs. You want to see Jelani at the Nashville Municipal Auditorium September 8th? I got a chance to win coming up, like I said, about 7 minutes. Plus, that's what you need is on the way to brand new Isaiah Rashad on 101 to be.
Now, to my super soul white boys. You white, you know you're white, but you ain't fucked up about being black. Being around black, you need. It's like life is missing if you ain't got no black around you. You know what I'm talking about? Goddamn. Spirit free than a motherfucker, you know what I'm saying? You gonna fix you a donk, you gonna fix you one of them rice burners, you know what I mean? Or you be doing that, what you call it, we be fixing them motherfucking vehicles that do all that little gliding and shit, man, you know, all that, whatever you call it. Where you hit the brake and skirt, go around the corner. Big trucks and all that, man. You ain't fucked up. You are, what's your boy with the woman, Soko? She's an African woman with a Japanese name. Ain't that something? Sako. Soko. Her husband. Yeah, he's free spirit. I like him because he ain't fucked up. He like this being in the dirt and the mud and shit for real. I don't know what people hating on him. He's like, whatever. You know what I mean? I ain't fucked up about no mixed marriage at all. Love is where you find it. I'm just gonna let you know that right now. With one another, what the fuck anybody else want? Black or white, and when they get done, what the fuck do you care about doing anything, whatever it is. Right? Shocker, fucker, shocker. I need that, man. I'm seriously hard at that. You know, love is a beautiful thing. They got love, they got love. Fuck along. Nobody won't think goddamn opposite. I know he and one of y'all got your husband, a baseball player, right? Yeah. For y'all, black and toothpaste. Talk about your parts, you blacker than toothpaste. It ain't about what's on the outside, it's what's on the inside. Damn you. See if I still got my goddamn windshield wipe. Yes, my windshield wipe is just fine. They thought they was on taking my windshield wipe all this time. I said, they told me. I got no windshield wipe. Windshield wipe. They work. They took my somebody did. I don't know why the fuck they just wanted to put my bum in that truck and took them. That was the last time before this one when I went to the terminal. I took them bitches off and just laid them, the old ones off of here on Big Ugly. See, Big Ugly gonna give them in. The biatch in Big Ugly gonna come out on them, man. Like, no. That go to one of them windmills right there. That's the tower that go up on the windmill. Yeah. Yeah! This the motherfucker woman tried to punk your damn daddy. Slap the shit out that motherfucker. Oh, you can slap harder than that. This the motherfucker when these the motherfuckers trying to punk out your damn daddy. I'm finna beat your ass for everything you ever tried to take from him. Smack! Ah! Just for trying to oppress my damn daddy. Ow! For all the pride you try to take from my black daddy. Get your ass over there, motherfucker. You trying to roll like you got a throttle on that bitch. Man, I'm gonna fuck around and get me one, man. Come on, man. I'm gonna build me a motherfucking Frankenstein, man. Build my own goddamn truck. Watch and see what I take. That bitch gonna be immaculate. cause I want one. Just cause I want one. You heard me? Shit, daddy wanted. I was trying to get him one. Just so he could drive around in that motherfucker anywhere he wanted to go. Little did the rest of the family know. Nah, I ain't gonna say that one, but I'm gonna put it this. I mean, hold on. Let me start over again. He got a truck. And that truck had different calls on. I don't know who that knew about it anyway, but it's got here and that squeeze in the back, and I was telling him that it's one of them bearings on the back. He said, well, I have to bring some chance. I said, yeah, well, if they got that, the bearings gone. And then on one of them back axles, one day to shine, save their life. Him and one of his friends, they got in the truck and they went. You know, there's always something going on south. You know, they don't sleep. They got bowling out or something. There's always something going on. Or concert, somebody to change the landing. You know what I'm saying? Concert, something. Or, you know, Bud Fest, whatever they do, right? Blues Fest, what I'm trying to say, and all that. So, I guess they was headed to so they was coming back. And Bill popped off back to that. He wanted this truck, he was going to bring home. And whatever. It was, he was going to put it back. Put it in the yard. Because I think it was supposed to do the goddamn thing. But, you know, after the wreck, whatever, they ended up in the ditch. They said life was spared. They didn't die. Yeah, that's a good thing. First thing first, they didn't die. Okay. Two, he took the truck, didn't ask nobody, knew, you know, something like that. Maybe Dad was trying to tell him, or would have told him, no, I don't drive a truck, you know, blase. Your dad knows his stuff. And, you know, you get tired of that happening, you know, tell somebody, stop fucking shit, you know. I grew up by taking the car and going, you know, without permission. I definitely did something. When I went down there fucking around with Lori one night on some bullshit, he took the van down there and this, that, and the other with her. She called, he down here acting a fool with the van. Oh, daddy, he acting a fool. I got back, brought the van back. And Dad had on his shorts and no shirt. He had on just some shorts and some socks. And he had an axe handle in his head. Hey, Christian D, almost. He refrained from busting me split down the middle with that axe handle, man. He put on both sides of my shoulders and across my back shoulder, man. And I was going going through some shit, man, you know, that you won't deal with, you know, type of stuff. You know, yeah, lashing out on other people, and all that shit, yeah, that don't make no sense. That's your problem, you and her, whatever that is you and your growing pains, you know, type of thing. Shouldn't cause nobody else no pain. I didn't tear the truck up or nothing like that. Or thing. From that point on, I just really stayed out of it. Left this stuff alone. This stuff alone. Down at me going to get a bunch of old junk ass cars and had a bunch of old stuff for man myself. And I'm just gonna grab his stuff and go, you know. I was about 20 years old. 19, 20 years old. Because it was 1987. Athlete just blew your whole squad, blew your whole shit, you know, that's me. I'm big enough to say, yeah, I blew my own shit. Fucked it all the way up. Instead of keep following my dreams, I would start running in the street and all that goofy shit, man. Drinking, smoking weed, and all that. You know, that's the reason why my nephews can't understand. Man, how the fuck you always bugging and shit, man? That was about damn. You heard you deal with now look at you. As an athlete, you think first thing, oh well, if nothing else, you could be a good a breeding hound. That first thing you do is, well, I'm gonna find me a woman, you know, people find a little job and people have some babies and shit. Just assume y'all little niggas been lucky, man, whether you got good dick or not. Girl get tired, she get tired and she went on to something else that's on a whole nother vibe. But one of y'all got a nice little smooth little wino. I like the way she looks though. I don't know whose woman that it was when mom's final farewell to us. Come out the room and I look, I think she was sitting in Dad's chair. And she was one of the ones I see in the market that I'm attracted to. She ain't loud, she ain't real quiet, like badass. You would think it's just a red bone, but she's got Indian in her. Whether say she black or what, you know what I'm saying? Indian in her though. You can see that red bone, right? But she ain't light skinned red bone. Red bone is real mellow. Kind of real flossy type of Indian squawk. Kind of gorgeous, so I'm like, man, I don't know which nephew this one belongs to. It wasn't fake, no. It wasn't fudge. Yeah, it wasn't Marky. Wasn't Tui. Wasn't Shaky. So that only leaves Bunny. She a little advanced, she a little wino. I don't know which one of y'all she belongs to. But yeah, now that one. She looked like to me, yeah, he would be what they consider stable keeper. What is he? The bottom or the top? Which one? Madam. Yes, I'm classy. However, you make your pick among a selection or more, even just as classy, not more. Let me see what you got. They come from back there. Yeah. But anyhow, let me be cool right quick and figure out the fuck I was talking about. Y'all got to remind me, man. What was I on? We'll get back to whatever it was. I kind of got into that character. Ow! Ow! Black and white. Black and white coming together. Since I'm a black man, I'm going to speak on having a taste of white woman. I want my woman white. To make that white man mad at a motherfucker. How you get this? Man, them could have been trapezoid white women, but I want to tell you, man, I was walking from the terminal up to the Dollar Tree store. And I'm seeing some nice little. They were okay, and I seen some that like all of a sudden they was just there. And there's one, you know, hard to take this one. This one I just kept seeing, like, you ain't my taste, because first of all, you tall. And I like tall women, don't get me fucked up. It's just this particular one. And he acting like I can see through your bullshit. I can see through your bullshit. To me, it's transparent. You ain't even my type. A white woman. You just a white girl. But she was grown, over 21. Trying to act like she was spunky and shit. Like, nah. I can see the bullshit in you. You a good penitentiary nigga. A cat that stand about 6'1", 6'2". The other tall white women, you know, don't get me fucked up. I like tall women. You be taller than me. You know what I mean? But this particular one was tall, as I was speaking of. Just by every time I come out, I see this person. And I'm saying, like, to myself, first of all, you tall. But you ain't that tall. Matter of fact, the love that I just left. I went and I got me a coffee, my cigars, and a bag of skins, right? And the manager out there, man, that motherfucker stood as Shaq tall, man. He was Shaq tall. Trust me, man. He should. I don't know whether he was on a basketball. Where we at? Man, he one of them goddamn Kentucky, man, universities. And you know all of them are tall. Don't be sleeping on Kentucky, man. They breed some tall ass white boy, man, that play. You understand me? This motherfucker was Shaq tall. I think this cat was all the way 7 foot, probably 7'1". I stand almost 6 foot. His waistline was like right up under, just a little bit above, just right there where your ribs would start at. That's how tall he was for me. If you under 6 foot, but you taller than 5 foot and a half, or 5'6". Yeah, he was tall, man. He make a 6 foot motherfucker look like a little bit like nothing. Like he tower over him. He can touch. He's standing in the love, and I guarantee you, man. I didn't have a camera in my hand. I didn't bring it in there with me. But I should have, and I'm pressed for time, so I couldn't turn back and get it. And walk in there and ask him, could I invite him to my vlog here, and he can touch the ceiling with his flat hands. Yeah, well, he's tall, man. White dude. Yeah, he said tall. I said, Shaq's tall. Everybody got the so I said, fuck that, man. I'm all around your ass. I'm a boss. I'm a boss taste. Yeah, next time I go, I'm a nephew, man. I'm sorry, your ass. You gotta go tumble down to the floor. Next time, you know, gonna be there. You ain't gonna know just going down your back like a moon to the floor. Back on the other side. See, when you like a cat, you dig around, man. Like, oh, cat, I feel your oh my, I'm just around. I'm back to my feet again. And I ain't got spiral. Be right back down on the ground. Right back down around. Wow. Both fix. like a spider or something. Shaq Tone. Lincoln Continental and a sunroof Cadillac. Because the brothers love it. Yeah, but they see the highs and I'm feeling, you know. The beat start popping into your toes. Start popping your fingers and snapping your feet. You say, damn. See them right now. Throw your hands high in the air. They got them bars in there so it don't collapse. But anyway, you probably wouldn't put that so it don't collapse. Then right there be tanks. You put a bulkhead on both sides of it, it could be a tank. Or you butt them up together. Put it on a Hobart machine, and the Hobart machine will turn that thing and just weld that whole seam butted up together. I will go in there inside that tank and weld up every seam you see from the inside. Cut a manway, what they call a manway, in the top of it. Then you put over in the top, you turn it to the side, and you go up in it. You put a fan in there, exhaust fan. You know, because you don't want to be breathing all that once you weld up. And all the fumes coming off of that weld. So there again, that's I weld tanks and stuff too. Tanks on top of the ground, underground tanks, vessels, and then also I repair rail cars too as well.
Slow down. Company speed exceeded.
And so I have my CDL, so I'm commercial truck. You know, make them automatic. Or I have no restriction, or manual transmission. All you gotta do is keep it simple. Once you learn, you know, what you gotta do. And a manual. And shit. Easy peasy, man. Lemon squeezy. And then a little bit of shit that, well, I started out in the irons, workers for, let's see, 321. Local union local 321. Iron workers. Local union 321. Little Rock, Arkansas. But I didn't follow through. I didn't follow through all the way through there. I was supposed to go on the job and everything like that as being an apprentice and shit. I just got all the books, every damn thing I was supposed to, except for the equipment and different shit. There was one of the union guys that was there. He was working out of somewhere else, but he was from Texas. And he came there and got all the shit that was supposed to be for us apprentices. Tools and all that shit. And took it and started selling it to everybody else, so I didn't get it. So I was like, all right, I ain't got to wait till I get it away. Then it was supposed to have on a badge. It was a badge and your license, laminated license, put in your wallet to carry on your person. And then you're supposed to have a union sticker that you put on your hard hat. The official badge sticker that you put on your hard hat. That shit wasn't even before now, so I was like, hell no, I'm not gonna go out there. And I went out there I had my cousin, husband, Mike, being out there, man, we was running right into down Friday, we just kind of right through it. He took me out. I said, this is where it's supposed to be. And I'm like, man, this spot is what I seen way back down 1998 when I came down here. And went on that over that Maumelle Bridge, and I looked and I seen them because anywhere construction or anything like that, I'm always looking, but I'm in that field. I ain't, I'm a worker. I ain't got no problem with putting on no goddamn boots. We going to work, gloves and all that shit. I'm a hustler. I keep bread. I keep money. So anywho, and I seen that, and I said, this shit been there, man. Like, and then I could look and I could see this shit been here for years. Seemed like since they built this bridge, And he was like, yeah. I said, look at them big ass, them right there. This is the first time I come down here and look, but I done work. He was telling me he said, man, I did some work on this house right up in here right down here. And where it's out is out there in Walton Heights. It's the old service room. I said, yeah, Frank bring us out here. He got all kind of everybody up on this hill up there. That's what Frank bring us out here, man. Dr. Taco and all of them, man. And Taco and there's doctors and physicians and all kinds of shit, man. They make real money. They live up in there. Those are the councils, those are the yards and different shit like that. We got swimming pools, big house, big mansion houses and shit. Come on, man. He said he did some work on interior work on the house that was at the foot of all of that stuff before you even go in. This was right down the river. So I'm like, all right. I said, yeah. don't know. They was down there in their little, what you call them, in their speedos, taking a walk at the same damn time down through there, because on Little Rock side, they made a sidewalk that's supposed to be a walkway that all the way back down to River Market. They down there with the damn short jammed all up in their little camel toe and all this, these little low quarter shoes. And that's the first thing that came to my mind. And I looked up under this bridge and I'm like, why is it this certain bolt or something they keep cutting? Everybody goes down and keep trying this shit, but nobody's had any success with it or some bullshit. But it's the same goddamn place. And all the people that ever came down there and worked down there, see, especially between 2000 and whatever, 2001 and 2005, people keep washing up. Down there, and right there where in the River Market, pretty much over there on the side, floating up over on the North Little Rock side, back over there where you drop your boats and you down in the water. And back over there by the little river boat. They kept washing up. The last little telltale sign that's where fuck it was coming from. You think it was home people something? No, that ain't what it was. He had a utility belt on, and he ended up falling for that shit. And one side just fucked them and bullshit. And what was the Dunbar? Oh, no, not Dunbar. They were working on that bridge. They called Freedom Bridge down there. Little Rock and Little Rock. And what's the name of the? Not Dunbar. North side, it would be Peabody, all that. We do concert and shit up in there. Well, back over on this side, on this side. That's what they do concert at. So as you get on the other side, it's the baseball. You come back south on to Little Rock. That's like an Orpheum here. That's what it's like Orpheum on the roads. Big, like on Nebraska. North on Nebraska downtown. Anyway. They the iron workers and all that different shit they could have worked on. They didn't have no big work on, and that's what they do, bridges and everything like that, and building all this structural building and shit. They didn't have none of the council, none of that shit. It was a Mexican crew from Atlanta, Georgia. $10 they got them. They didn't hope you right up the goddamn street. It's on West Markham Avenue. That shit crazy, man. Like, you know, first of all, I'm sitting there and I'm doing something for my union card. I'm ready to on his desk and I'm just reading the magazine for the iron workers. This set up. Motherfucker, get the fuck out. Don't ever reach up on his desk. I need that motherfucker out right there. What is wrong with you? You not talk like this. That's your face. Where is this? Where is it from? This is a white guy. This is the whole white. From that time of him, we got to the union max, and he asked me about the job. He said, "Hey," he threw me a packet and shit. Shit all that to me like, "You didn't go out to sign this shit." I started signing it, whatever sign, whatever. And I started talking every bit of literature, every goddamn thing that had to do with motherfucking iron workers shit, man, with all that shit, man, books, all everything. Iron workers handbook, guidebook, all this person that you keep with you for measurements and all this different shit and all that everything. Every night that we had to go, took that shit. And I didn't come back. There was another thing that they did. We all going back well, we all going back. They come this pipe on they call band song. All right. Supposed to put this motherfucker on 45-degree angle and cut a bevel on this plate. And what it is you're going to take this plate, once you cut it to 45-degree angle, right to this, basically to the, you cut a center and then you go from there, and this angle is going to come out right. It'll be the same length on both sides. You just turn it over, and then that's where you have a landing and this and that, and then you first start welding, you're going to feel. Then you flush that field. Then you start climbing on up both sides of the bevel until you got these beads strung in there they was taking us out. Hey, come on, brother, and what talking some bullshit like this supposed to be like a part of an initiation. You gonna climb up this goddamn? It's supposed to be an H beam, and another. H beam. I'll just go there. It's an H beam. First, you gonna climb up it without any harness, nothing, with your bare feet, bare hands. You climb up this motherfucker. Then once you climb up, then you gonna do a little monkey bar type of thing, all the way out to the end of it, and slap this motherfucking bell, and then turn around and come back with your hands and then slide back down. This HB. But prior to that, the class was, I don't know about all these different type of ways of using your ropes to make these different slip knots. And they did extensively. This class went for like 2 damn weeks on clothes. This, that, hitch, the other hitch, this, that, hitch, British hitch, this, that. And finally, we got out to that. I can't do that shit. I ain't going out there. It's a house right there. I know when I first came to as a grown man, they were running around looking for work back in 1990. I just popped in. Today with my auntie telling me, and I just laid it out. I saw this house and it was done with a skeleton, old house, and they put it back together. It looked like a man is right across the street, cat corner from the state's capital. Yeah. You know, West Park, it's right at the top of the hill. Then you go down the hill, up, and that's where you go. You see, you be hitting West Park. Right behind that house is Ironwork. The other is on the next block over there. And now, you see that big ass looking like a big spot. You looking down, you looking back west. And there's a big old light. You just can see it. That's the train station. Because the train doesn't take you off. You know, like you go on cruising and all that kind of stuff. That's what this is. That train. It's not a regular train. It's a train where you go to these different little spots, all that kind of stuff. Tourism. Anyhow, right across the bridge, that's what the state capital. As you go here, you just have Salvation. And you come down to the bottom, almost to the bottom, that's where you're going to see the steam fitter, pipe fitter units. I went there. But I kept going back and forth until the rain and all the other shit. And I don't like the, you know, right about that big goddamn female, whatever. I also goddamn wear. Tight your belt, come on, put your pants tight your belt. rid of the whole bullshit because they end up mentioning somebody fucking up and he. He's out getting the money. Yeah, after everybody got down. Yeah. You gotta get your ass on. You got a wife. You put something right there. And all that stuff. You know. Okay. Now I know. I left my head in my way up there and watched it drop in and look at it. I have no idea. Yeah, that's some bullshit there right there. That's alright, being far from where you're going. I'm going to tighten your ass up because I know it was tightened up before I left. Anyway, so no, I ain't want to bring in. And she had a bunch of goddamn old friends and stuff that wasn't no more than just that. A bunch of homeless bitches and hoes and shit, man, and his friends and shit, man. I kept trying to get her to leave the fuck down there, man. Me like, what are you doing in my friends now? What the fuck you think this is about shit? I don't got something you get the fuck out of here. I'm sitting there on the door. I got to do so bad. Oh, everybody's coming out. I did to show yourself. I don't care. I kick them right in between the titties, man. Get the fuck back outside. Jackie ended up with them, what you call that, sports thing right on her booty cheek. Right on her booty, she already got myself too early. We keep our thing clean, but you letting these motherfucking bum man here. Oh, see, shit, and yeah, you on my home, shit, see. They act like they tell you ass goddamn mom, you're walking around. Ain't nobody got time for you. But just as soon as you get something, everybody got time for you. Shit. Wake up, man. My auntie was lying. These goddamn bitches in the street. She didn't say bitch. The way she said it, it's the same damn thing. Just when I said it, she meant it. Yeah, it was the truth. You ain't had no friend. You didn't have no needs until you got a job. Now, go get you another. Well, at night, what she said to me. Soon as you didn't have nowhere that you didn't have a pocket to pour the egg. When did the water out? Now, as soon as you got a dog, so you got to have, she said right in her face, right there, sitting right there, all of a sudden you got to have, you got needs. Now, one time, it was me going to church with her grandma and the cousin, Ronnie. But Ronnie stayed with it. And she'll be mad, you couldn't leave her behind. Shit, no, you couldn't leave her behind. You talking about church. You say church again. She's come with her aunt, her great grandma, ain't finna leave her nowhere. She going right with it. Period. And so Rhonda, this day, I don't know if Clarence was with her. No, it was Darius. Oh, yeah, it's Darius. Early grandson. Darius Aquarius. Darius Aquarius. Ledbetter. Asked him did he still want the McDonald's? He said, yeah. And Rhonda wanted the McDonald's too. So she gave him the McDonald's. And Grandma, you want? She said, no, I want some wieners. Wieners. She liked them sausages and them hot dogs. She liked them to be cooked and boiled till they bust. Make them real soft and put some bread and a little bit of chili on them, man, and she do it. Man, let me tell y'all, man, pause on pause. Woo! It's been a little time, man. I'm telling you, all your life been still, man. You ain't had no nothing. But nobody you truly love, period, man. Once they've said their farewell to you. But final farewell to you. But listen. So that's what Auntie was telling me. I was like, well, you know, I got these and these. So we all started laughing, especially Rhonda. Because Auntie said, well, what needs is you got? But I like to meddle because I just be saying some stuff sometimes, you know. I pay attention. Cousin Ronnie, he was one of the first. Man, you see these old brows, man, they like an old newspaper. Just let them blow by, man. When I first came here, but I knew what they was talking about. I knew what they was talking about. I knew what she was talking about. But I ain't had no problem. No females, they all know who I am. Here in Little Rock. I'm Arkansas, period. That was bullshit. All that was bullshit. And somebody talked that one into the rest of them. They got their own mind. They run around with Mercedes-Benz, brick houses and shit, man. Jobs, man. Work in the fucking bank and shit, man. Come on, man. Got their education. Go to the goddamn beauty salon, man. Sit down, fry their hair up, man. Get their line. Even the naps be curled up. And going to some club or something, man. Shit popping all day, all night, man. Oh, man. Then I got some fine ass cousins, man. Yeah. They're like, I know you ain't just gonna sit. Come on. Get in the car, man, and get in the car. And then, you know, they're men, like, man, come on, man, let me show you around a little right, man. And we ride all motherfucking night, man. I get a jug, man, and drink all motherfucking night. Ain't no cop, nobody, pussy, ain't nothing. But now you rolling all motherfucking night. You ain't had to go home and you didn't want to. God damn, the shit was great, man, baby. You heard. Shit, something going on ever on Walkway. Yeah. Shit. Last of the Mohegan of the real marijuana, you dig? Cause that was back then. They was talking about Reggie and Bama, that dirt weed, and you was getting real weed. And yeah, it was some real shit, man. You dig? Dusty shit, you know, between that and the real shit. But I wasn't smoking. But I ain't had no problem with smelling it because that was that real cannabis. You know what I'm saying? Not just out there, sweaty ass, fucking oil ass, bullshit ass, skunk pits on fire, skunk don't do your nose up, oh, wow. Shit, trust me. Like, wait, I'm on by the river, right by the creek, and just like the river I've been rolling ever since. On my own. Good Lord know what I want. So I know when it's time to go home. I'm gonna come. Now it's so hard living. I ain't afraid to ride. Open up a hole for me, baby, in the great big sky. When I get old, oh, Lord, I'm coming. Oh, yes, I is. I passed the word to my brothers, especially one that's in need. Help me, please. Well, man, yeah, the rock was popping, baby. Broadway Joe Show, the Juneteenth, and all that go on. Oh, you ain't gonna tell me the teenager wasn't living a life up in the beat. Little Rock in Arkansas popping like a mine. Then COVID came along and messed everything. Funky shit, man. Whatever it was. It ain't hard to figure out now. That wasn't no goddamn COVID. That was somebody opened up a can of that goddamn bullshit. Doing the fucking most. With this goddamn militia bullshit that got their hands on that shit, opened it up. And that shit, air shit, you know what I mean? The ones that had existing health issues got it worse because their immune system could fight the shit off. And it's like most of the shit just keep coming back, you know, and tell you, oh, fuck up, man. You understand? Man, let me wake up to. Plus, y'all done brought that war over here. It's like it's always a war everywhere else but in the United States. It's like, but don't bring that shit here. That's how lazy society brings the world here. Just bring it over here. Like, you serious, motherfucker? Man, somebody smack the fuck out of that white boy. You lazy little son of a bitch. And it's what you put in charge of shit, man. Come on, man. I know either, especially the most paranoid, vigilant, shit where you eat. God damn it. U.S. soil. You don't bring your own shit where you eat, motherfucker. What's wrong with you? He said straight like that. To the back. You don't eat where you don't shit where you eat, motherfucker. Oh, lazy little motherfucker, man. Decided and got lazy, bitch. You gonna put a fucking Android, these goddamn little machines out here, AI out in the woods. Man, are you kidding me? So you can go to sleep. Bitch, you don't want to control what the fuck you mean. That goddamn thing go to fucking sleep. Or get over there stuck on his back like a cockroach and can't get the fuck back up. Fuck you mean? Fuck around and step on one of them landmines or something over there. Blam, all in pieces all over, crawling around like the Terminator. He's still trying to do something. And look around everything by motherfucker, man. I'll tell you some bitch. You gotta get right. You gotta get right. Your world is all about that. You understand? Let some bitch eat food and you all human race out there. That's what's out here around doing all this shit. And it just keep doing it, just doing this program to do tell batteries, running on all this kind of shit. See how ignorant this shit is? Smack the fuck out of this son of this man. Then them old white man, World War I, World War II motherfucker told you how fucking ignorant that man. You want to know what he ready to, man, take your ass, man, and cut you and take the goddamn white skin off your ass, let you walk around nothing but naked. When it comes down to it, all this dumbass fucking computer ass shit, man. Goddamn stupid fuck, man. You supposed to be getting smart and stupid fuck. What does that leave humans to do? You ever seen a goddamn cave? Man sticking his dick in a motherfucking AI motherfucking cave woman? Huh? Look, you ignorant some bitch. You can screw that goddamn modern eyes, blow up that all you want. It'll never die. You never got to worry about burying it and all that stuff, right? Rock! Lazy. Untraditional type of bullshit. You get the fuck out of here. That's what it is. Yeah, I wasn't thinking about no fucking nigger. I wasn't fucking thinking about a nigger. Damn sure don't. It's the nigga. He ain't got not a goddamn thing to do this over here. And fuck you talk about. Fuck talk about. I don't know anything. None of that shit. You don't hear about no fucking war and all that shit. Lies and whoop people. They ain't the ones killing motherfuckers. They ain't walking up in no church taking everybody's life up there. They just sitting up there reading the Bible, man. Trying to get right with the God, with God. Get in. Come on. Get your head right, man. If you gotta smoke one of them funky ass joint, get your head right. Face in a space where there's no niggers. There's no niggers allowed in it. Unless you let one in. Did you let one in? Doorkeep. Who'd you let in here? Did you let in here? Who'd you let in here? Letting in there. Did you let it there? But anyway, man, I'll tell you the truth. Same devil, man. show that camera is always fucking well, it must have been a white nigger, wasn't it? Well, it must have been a white nigger, because it was a black nigger or a white nigger. Which kind of nigger was it? Oh, it was, that was, no, so certain it was a nagger. It was a whole nagger. All right, so the nagger. You can't get past this one. Now turn around, put your hands behind your back. Don't resist me. Yeah, he don't put no cuffs and kick you right in your motherfucking back. So he kick you hard enough, you won't have time enough to try to move your hands around to stop you where you hit the ground. Yeah, you do dirty bad. How about that? Try to break your fall. I guess that's what I was trying to say. So you couldn't pull your hands back in front of you to break the fall to the ground. It'd be too late by that time. Be head, neck, shoulder, slide on your little chest, man. Like you skydiving. Head first. Yeah. Stop. Take it. Wow. Walk, nigga. Woo, man. Y'all have no idea, man. Ooh, man. It's been a long time since I felt my motherfucking solar plexus thing. My six pack, man. Woo. Hard. I know where's the money later. Goddamn rep, man. Like, man, my motherfucker so bad I can't stop. So fast on the ground. I know you got to come so you'll beat me up, nigga. Man, you girl is like a skydiving. He said with no parachute, not even auxiliary. Yeah, man. I done cracked myself up, man. What's the name? Ow. I cracked myself up. You're on Spain, man. I'm not coming at you live and direct. Your favorite rodeo clown out here in the get man. We get down, pounding the motherfucking streets out here on the highway. Getting some mileage, you dig? I like to thank the good Lord up above. Jesus the Christ, and Allah, one only true Lord, is God, the Father of the Son of the Trinity, right? Got to give him his due. Not no devil don't get nothing. Yeah, nothing. Not one quack damn thing. My grandma, my grandpa, my grandmas, my grandpas, my mom, my pops, Yiddy, for seeing me in the future. I could have been my legs out, bite. You know what I mean? And since you went away, I hang around, sit around with my head hanging down, and I wonder, getting them draws now. That was some good stuff, girl. I want some more. Where you at now? Sorry, baby. I can appreciate it. Just getting it off me. Get my residuals. Who's getting my residuals? Eating my tacos. hearts once was all mine. All mine.
2 miles ahead, take exit 131 and I-264 East Henry Watterson Expressway.
And that used to be my girl. It used to be. It used to be my girl. It used to be my girl. And the more that I need, you be my girl. Do I got a chance? I'll take that. As a matter of fact. She
1 mile ahead, take exit 131 and I-264 East Henry Watterson Expressway.
She used to be my girl. Shoot do.
.3 miles ahead, take exit 131 and I-264 East Henry Watterson Expressway. Take exit 131 and I-264 East Henry Watterson Expressway.
I just keeps trying to be right up on them. Will you
3
take your ass? Go on some fucking way, little bitch. Hurry up. I'm sick of y'all little Pinocchio asses. Go on, bitch. God damn. Take the little sunglass off your fucking eyeballs, goddamn it, shit.
Keep right.
Can't see. Got all y'all your ass cocked up watching somebody and keeping up a lot of shit all the time. Go on about your goddamn business. Shit. No one wants to bother with you. Man. Now, fucking ass on some goddamn where, man. Look, I don't know, funky white girl. A nigga need a whole goddamn white woman if I was gonna pick a white woman.
9.1 miles ahead, use the left 2 lanes to stay on I-264 East Henry Watterson Expressway.
And I know what kind of white woman I want. If I want a white woman, I want the kind can't nobody tell her shit. Nobody. It's so ruthless, man. Goddamn it, she can walk through goddamn have more juice than constitutional rights. Yeah, a camel toe hair is looking with the guts of Condoleezza Rice. if I was to choose, like, okay, real time. That can knows how to come to anytime. Just know, you know what I mean? But I say that if it was a woman, that's the man. Like when you motherfucking athlete, you know what I'm saying? That white girl keep me suited up every day. It's like like $2,400 in your pocket every day. Got a fit for every goddamn all day. What is what you was wearing? You woke up and went everything. This is needed to wear. You like you just pull them off like this all you just pull off. Everybody goddamn white girl get down there. That ain't what you mad. Shitting on themselves like a bullshit man. Now them the kind of white girl every brother like man. Like I'm going, you just bullshit. Ain't you bullshit? If I am, then it's the best bullshit you're going to find. It's the best bullshit you're going to find. And then wondering, damn, she's out there, the jungle monkeys gonna do this and that too, man. She over there fucking sucking on goddamn 40 ounce bed a month, playing spades and dominoes at the same motherfucking time, and getting her hair braided by black girls, man, like black women. Like, you need. Done bought the nigga a 6'4", man, like a starter kit one. It's like, now how you gonna, what you gonna do? It's gonna trick it out.
Slow down. Speed limit exceeded.
He telling you what you can do. Shit, you can like take all that off and like take it off the frame and paint the frame and go in there and see all this. I thought you didn't know. Shit, I've been doing my homework. I know how it works. Yeah, you can't beat them white girls, man. You can't do nothing with them. White girls blacker than you. Easy, they roll easy. You dig? We can sit on down easy. I'm gonna start playing some easy on y'all 30. Yeah, man. That's got everybody up in there. That's got you up in that. I said, doc, got ice to keep man, turn them shits up loud. You hear me? Let's go. Break it off. Break the motherfucking man past 10. Shit, just for that throw a slab on the fucking grill, man. Just because right now. It will take you how long? Shit.
2 miles ahead, use the left 2 lanes to stay on I-264 East Henry Watterson Expressway.
It's your life. One little funky AK. Casing them motherfuckers.
1 mile ahead, use the left 2 lanes to stay on I-264 East Henry Watterson Expressway. Point 3 miles ahead, use the left 2 lanes to stay on I-264 East Henry Watterson Expressway. Use the left 2 lanes to stay on I-264 East Henry Watterson Expressway. Point 9 miles ahead, take exit 23 at I-71 North.
Some work in their offices or wherever, man. They go in there refined as they can be, right? Everything, the suit matching and all of that, business like briefcase and shit, right? Shit.
Point 3 miles ahead, take exit 23 at I-71 North.
Kick all that shit off, man. Come on.
Take exit 23 at I-71 North.
You know, once they go where they go and do the fuck they want to do, ain't no telling them they can't do it. They have them some white rooms and shit. Please believe me, get someone go. man. Man, they gonna shit on your stomach. Man, what was that was so the Davis with that. If you got hate in your heart now, and finally he took that down. That hood off his head. That blew their body. Oh, yeah. If you ever had a snow bunny and you still got us, let me hear you say, hell yeah. And if he's a snow bunny and you got you a straight brother and he's blacker than a motherfucker, say, hell yeah. Now I'm going to let Dougie Fresh go ahead and get in there. Go ahead on, tell me. Now I am who, what, better than. president. Go ahead and get your bellies on. Excuse me, Dougie. Excuse me, Dougie. Excuse me, Dougie. First, y'all. Who the fuck is this little bitch on your phone? What you talking about, Keith? I don't know no little bitch. What little bitch you talking about? No, I don't know no motherfucker Keith. I don't know no motherfucker Keith. You know the streets be talking. They be talking. She said she sucked your dick last night. Get the fuck out of here, G. Ain't nobody want to suck your little shrilling up dick last night. Man, they didn't come back for the powder. They came back for the base. Alright, we'll check this shit out. Turns out. You know what they say? Lay down with dogs with the fleas. You know, nobody can be more than that shit about girl. You right to go see her. If I was you, get the phone. I just got this ticket, man. I just got this sweat. Are you mine? Get him. So happy I was it good? Was it all you thought it would be? Or a treat? Well, I'm gonna tell y'all, man. I'm gonna walk the 8 hours to work. old crazy boy. He always jumping off with something. Some higher city foot on the bell thing there. You jump off the edge, just throw it down, shoot out, and very glad to the ground. That motherfucker was crazy. That's what they say. Constant. I'm not drunk. I say drunk. I'm talking drunk. He looked at me. Yeah, how do you like that? Drunk. I said, yeah, you drunk. I like that. You go ahead and just watch what you're doing. That's all. Then he started explaining to you about how you feel about suicide. I don't know why everybody died. That's when I first got there too. I had 24 hours on, 24 hours off, 24 hours on, 24 hours off. We call reforging. All of that was during the Saudi War. He said, oh, Saddam Hussein heard I was coming. He said, fuck that. Then the U.S. went over there and cleaned up whatever mess they could. Getting all the equipment, cleaning it up. Dude, we were supposed to go there. We didn't go there. But I was on my way. I was trained in Fort Dixon, New Jersey. October 6th, 1991. To the deporter, gave up. I was free, a free man. I understand that I need everything, baby. Really need. I never gave her no head or nothing. I don't go to you know, I just be wrong this person. Well, no heat, no heat, no extra argument, and all that stupid. It was just, I was just really, how can we be right there, you know, we nowhere. Like trying to check to see how I am, if I'm rejected or something. And she was totally over me, but other than that, it was just. Anyway, back to what I'm talking about. Paul, I don't want to go into that shit. It went where it's supposed to go. Unscathed, unthreatened, unharmed. Period. You know what? I'm just a wild thing. The wild thing. Jumped off in the military. I always wanted to go anyway. So, ain't nothing gonna stop me. And I wasn't ever sitting around telling her that's what I was gonna do. No shit like that. But I was trying to regain her by coming down and I enlisted. She looked past me. I couldn't see it. Ignored me and all that shit. Just walking around. I was like, I went into the enlistment. But I see what she had an eye on. So there you go. I went on in. I fucking did. And when she come around, and all it is what it is. Go ahead on. It is what it is. We don't. I changed locks on the door, all kinds of shit, man. Like, no, ain't no way in, ain't no nothing. No, because you trying to make me feel and look like a goddamn factory. Sure, no motherfucker. This ain't just an apartment, it's a house, man. You ain't had to do the motherfucking thing. If you'd have came clean first, I might have, how you know I wouldn't just be like, oh, well, you know, this do like this or that. No! You just really gotta pull the devil. I don't wanna go in there. Like I said, unscathed, unthreatened, and free to do whatever the fuck it is you want to do. Like, I don't need that conversation. You still, nah, they put me on there, and I was going to Gateway Electronics Institute. It's the same place they used to be off of, what was it? Off 25th and 11th. It's a little strip right there. They had, you could be up in there, you could still get better there. You cross the street, you could went to school, being all electronics. But, you know, take all electronic tools, and all that stuff. I went to want to go. I went to try, and I went. It was like, oh, little guy, I was on my bicycle. Still want to try. He got there like that. And you know, go ask my dad and all that kind of stuff. Shit. I mean, I just had a lot of heart. To me, I'm like, it's just another one of the things. The white kids, you gonna turn down a little black kid, like the brother, aka Little Tucson, aka that coffee. Right now, I give a thing. One thing. Ultimately, my grandmother gave him, but she called him Gregory, because his eyes get way big. You are just a little actor. Yeah, my grandma. She said, yeah, Gregory. Tell you something, all you just, you can just get after you to find your eye real quick. She was just a little actor. She smoked him out because grandma that night, right? And he couldn't help but start smiling like, outside, so we just come back down here on vacation. So, and you know, wanted to stay in the house. My grandma showed us these different things. How she make. Grandma made bread pudding. She went outside and got these, but it wasn't all the way just dandelion. There was wild greens right out in the yard. See, where we was at is the community really called Orchard Hill. They had a bunch of trees and apple trees and mulberry bushes and all kinds of stuff was growing there. Just what was it? A rhubarb, pears, little cranberry tree, all that stuff, man. Right there, 3857 Parker there. And squirrels used to tear them walnut trees up. There used to be 2 or 3 of them in their yard right there. So anyway, man, grandma got some of them. She made some greens. Then she went out and got some of them blueberries off the tree. And then some of them apples and stuff. Made a little pie, made a little something for us right quick. Grandma's good with anything. Made some of the, that dough. And I think she real quick. Grandma was good, real quick. We wasn't even grandma. That's what she was doing. She burned. Grandma burned. Throw something together. Fast. That take a long time. Oh, yeah. So, anyway, yeah. Something like that. I bet y'all somewhere around about 11, 12, something. Right around lunchtime. Rolled up in this store. Bought it in Skag. Called Skag. So you just keep on a couple of blocks and you be right there over there at South Home Project. That one. Oh, I worked off that motherfucker too. So, back out, I worked at XLP. Double XLP. Sure. And Cornhusker, back first. Yeah, that one, you just keep right out. Cornhusker. Big factor. That was listen. Just get that quarter up on your shoulder on that trailer. That was really old school. Be on them hooks and the chains. That high quarters and right side of the ball or cow or bull, whichever it is. We left it. All of it. Put it on your right shoulder. Or your left shoulder. Hit the ball. You stop. Put the ball on your right shoulder. Take it down. Go up and down. Up and down. After it. the left side of the track, which would be on the right side. I take that back. So, shot them ribs to the right side of the trail. Left side to the left side of the trail. Whichever half you come with, you gonna think you make where you doesn't count. You got left side and right side, left side and right side. You know what to do. Then next, here come them hinds. You tuck them hinds in there, baby. You gotta just have somebody tall on them. Joe, punch it. Be careful. Those are my friends. All right, bro. You get over the dick, over the dick. They over there like a little dude trying to hang bigger. That's it. Y'all around the same age bracket. They plus the old 13, something like that. Punch you, old. Come to think of it, I asked him, was he any kid in his so? So I think that was saying them that he, I think it might have been. Anyway, I fucked. I went from there back out. I could have went over there to IBP, but I didn't go there for some reason. I ain't. Everybody was going. I should have earlier. Shit. I think that's what Henry was trying to tell me. When he ended up with my goddamn car, I was trying to give it to Mama. They spray painted it from the color it was to black, just some spray paint. I think Dad sold it to him a couple of dollars, I don't know. But I bought that car as a replacement to Mama, and I was gonna put an engine and shit in it, man, and give it to Mama. Because I got mad about some shit, man, you know, and I said, okay. But it was something I was doing for Mama, and I ain't like how everybody else is leaving the goddamn car, and all Mama was doing, getting on right to work again. You know, he's going to not having about it. Because anyway, she had to worry about you know, parking. She worked down there at the county building. Across the street is the library and all that shit, the waterfront. Mama worked all around it. Mom worked at Campbell Soup. That was back in 77. 76, 77. She worked there with Desmond Hill and Mom. Between 75, 77s. Yeah, around in there. Every summer, they came out with Jason Voorhees. And didn't know that was Freddy Krueger. Riding on that bicycle, always telling him, you're doomed. You're all doomed. And then keep on riding on that bicycle. That was the pilot till then Freddy Krueger came along, like, yeah. Movies. All them sequels last for a long time. Yeah, Shane Stubblefield Sr. Now Shane Black, and not him. Is Blacker Daddy. Daddy. They can tell, y'all can pick any other nigga in the world. Shaky belongs to Shay. Period. And just Shaky was one of them babies that came out looking like the mama because Brenda wanted it most. Shay didn't have none. You say alone. Won't leave me alone. Got a pocket full of stone. Got a pocket full of stone. You won't leave me alone. All these niggas claim jumping. Is that really your baby? We'll take y'all motherfucking ass to the goddamn Maury Povich show. Make his shit lit again. That ain't none of my motherfucking baby. The niggas that say it ain't they baby. I ain't the motherfucking daddy. And them niggas talking about I'm that baby at Pappy. I'm that rascal's Pappy. The boy, just cause you snuck and got some ass cause I got fur, don't mean you the daddy. Around that motherfucker, you some bitch. Why you motherfucker? That's me, baby. I let you get away with one that you want to stuff back and got some more. Have y'all had your blood tested? It don't take no whole bunch. And he took care of y'all the whole time, right? Right. I want you to add with this. He your pappy because he took care. And if not, why you keep taking your ass over there? Why you keep taking your black ass over there? I wasn't there holding leg, but I got let Brenda without giving that boy no goddamn hair. She could get no fucking hair. You hear me? She's a favorite. I don't want to be put your girl out there. You're fucking that nigga. This is the girl. When they're young, I'm supposed to understand her. I said, there ain't no skeezer, nigga. You open your move, come out, because you get it, you having a piece of nigga. Don't talk about my little sister like no skeezer, nigga. You lucky she shouldn't have let your punk ass even sniff her draw. You let her at your ass, nigga. But she got her right to girl got any right to you ain't gonna come out here and run your goddamn mouth on like you can't get checked, nigga. Even if she was a skeezer, man, she did. Well, why did you stick? You could have kept your finger in you, nigga. Yeah, get right. Don't be talking about it. She did you a favor, little bitch ass nigga. Because usually how you niggas be getting it is the same way how other motherfuckers be getting it sometimes. The girl with your homeboy, she in love with it. The crazy crush. You know, everything with you. Like, oh, yes, that ain't true. I don't like what it tastes. Dead fish. Dead fish. So don't be running your motherfucking mouth, nigga. Oh, look up. Y'all might know. Like, oh, good. Snap that up like he wasn't walking on that. Where they working on the highway. Nice like everywhere else, you know, yeah, too many resources that don't exist anymore. And now you gotta reach back and put it back because poverty ain't never stopped, and especially looking now. So if you call it the Hope Center, you better open that bitch up. Why? That motherfucker run 24/7 and put a soup line in that bitch so people can come and eat. Especially the hood, as you want to call it. This don't have to be the open door bitch. It don't have to be St. Francis house over there. Make that Hope Center. Yeah, lay down. Get you a mat, lay down, whatever. Then keep it. You know what I mean? You gotta have something. You know what I mean, standards around here. Ain't no just exactly do what the fuck you want. Look around somebody that croaked up in that bitch from some bullshit. They get awards on the act of food, no. Where they had them pastries and different shit and all that, man. Come on. You got to, man. You got to. Shit. Bud Crawford's in the house. Bo Mac is in the house. You niggas know what to do to get sponsored, to help sponsor them shits, man. Ongoing, so you don't gotta worry about it. You ain't gotta keep coming out of your pocket. The government, that is the government. Help do that goddamn do the city and the government shit. Come on. Keep that shit a stack, man. And for the little veterans, you know what I mean, that's been around that bitch, they know where to go. Open door, St. Francis House and the Hope Center, man. But the Hope Center, everybody in there, you know, moms, the little moms just got babies and, you know, little dude trying to have a little family, you know what I'm saying, and they kind of doing bad, you know what I mean, just come to the Hope Center, we got you. Now, I know you ain't gonna rush your ass up here just to get in front of me and then slow down. Go on down the goddamn highway, bro. Now, you get the restaurants and bakeries and all them different shits that don't mind him putting it there because for one reason, when they cook this stuff, you know, it's got an expiration date. They gotta pour it out, throw it away. On commercial. Time. See what I'm saying? But there's people right there in the community still exist, man, that will take it in a heartbeat. And then, you know, you decide whether you just go on the trash, you know, anybody that got bread and whatever, they're not going to come down there, oh, let's go down here and eat. They'd rather go to Joe Test to somewhere else than eat. You know what I mean? There's some, you know what I mean? But you don't, you know, you keep it clean, you know what I mean? Keep the facilities up to snuff, you see? But the health department rolled through there, man, it's just as clean as any other place. You never know if I ever flip back to that motherfucker. You heard me? Shit, I know Omaha, Nebraska, all 4 squares that join Omaha. For sure. is popping. And let me tell you, I'm scared. Let me see. There was some this song. I had tapes. I had taped it when I was in, I think Florida or somewhere. Now I got this shit from one of the Ranger buddies in the company. He's from Louisiana, and these was the songs that asked me and all that put out, and I ain't had never heard. That's some other music that went there. Oh, song. I think his name was Rapid Flow or something like that. And all of a sudden, when his music, after this was this last one, he made that one. I ain't hearing no more from it. Oh, hell no. And he was sitting in the body like, oh shit. He didn't hear no more about it from him. That was it's like a scratch. Scratch the record. He goes to the game, but he don't have me lucky. We hitting it on there and had piston razor blades. He was sitting also behind me. And then he said, piston razor blades. There you go. All through the hell he was like, right in there. Don't come at me talking that shit. Nasty bitch. That's what it was. Do that little bitch. Nasty bitch. But that wasn't no rap folk tape, but it was, maybe it was. Something like that. See you pissing crazy man. Don't come back you talking that shit. Nasty bitch. Come here. Do that little bitch. Nasty bitch. Don't come at me talking that shit. Nasty bitch. Yeah, man. Between there was some conversation. Fellas, just know as a fact. Start sucking dick, they don't know how to. It's the main ones that say they don't do it, but MC Red said the bitches they used to put some fellas. It's time a lot. He said, all of your fists about the bitch and I just fall to the ground. It's doing most sucking dick. I just suck it, don't take it home. It's the world's biggest dick. No matter the world's biggest dick. Matter just nobody. It's the world's biggest dick. She's wild to get it all, baby. Yeah, that was back in the day. So, I want you to say that I was rapping. They are the main ones that say they don't do it. MC said bitches ain't used to it. So well, to try to feel alive. If it's upset for dead. So I'm sucking on the dick. I'm trying to suck on the mama chicken. I told that on the dick real quick. She's wild, she's wild. Don't do that. Don't fall up your fist, but you bust a girl in the eye. Back in the day. Yeah, I wasn't busting no business, no eye. Man, let me tell you something about all that bullshit. It's just like like Tupac and them said. Or Digital Underground. The Humpty Hump. Yes, here's your chance to do me, baby. Called Strawberries. You can't get it, but you want from a strawberry. Goddamn, something wrong with you, boy. Others call them clucks. All you need it then was one of them little pieces of soap. Like we just said. What? People's going crazy over this. I mean, it look just like little pieces of soap. Yeah, man. Okay, let me tell you something, man. Here you go, jumping your ass up in the middle like a fucking idiot. I should just ram that goddamn little car, man. Keep pushing that bitch on. Get the fuck out. Told you I had that. I had that. So bouncing. And then I go to the joint, man. I'm doing a marinade. So, oh, yeah. man gave me that little knot like what you eat. Man, let me tell you something. There's some good sides and some bad sides. Back then, it was a game you could get into. Real easy. But you'd be lucky if you got out with your luck. 9 times out of 10. Once you get in, ain't no getting out of it. Two or three reasons you gonna be addicted to get money or addicted. A lot of people didn't even know they was becoming an addict. Plastic bag so you can easily swallow it and got bumped up, right? Let me tell you something. After a while, man, that shit start getting in your system. You don't smoke. But you feeling just as much as a fiend. Or on your hand and stuff, and then handling shit, handling it all the time. You just get it just by cooking shit, man. I'm gonna be quiet about it, man. I'm just saying. Cocaine. Just imagine. In this day, in this time, it came back up. The flow of the shit, man. Like it used to be back then. How quick a motherfucker come up, man. Man, these motherfucking trucks be parked on the side of the goddamn road. Nobody in it, man. They wouldn't give not a damn. Like, man, I'm crawling in this truck trying to make money. That's the biggest dog out here. Pockets, right? Motherfucker be dead broke, wake up, man, with that shit. $24,000 an hour. Flip that again, man. You know what I mean? $48,000. Flip it again by midnight. So 3 times 24. Right? So then what? $75,000 a day. $72,000. Or maybe more than that. $100,000. And that's the slow day. Boy, every baller got their ear open right now, like, man, man, if you gave me a 10 piece or 5 piece, nigga, I won't flip them shits. Alright. That's some niggas muddling around with their head. I tell you. I say nigga, I mean dude, these white niggas too, you know what I mean? You gotta hustle, so you know what time it is, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, elevates in a day, money, you know. Well, how do you know if you ain't never? No, I ain't never. Alright. Well, I'm gonna tell you this much. For some people, all money ain't good money. Like I said, I might be alive today. I know to move my fucking ass though. Get down, lay down, or get laid down, get down, get this. Take that any goddamn way. Get laid down. Yeah. Move my ass. See, I had to do that.
2 miles ahead, take left ramp to I-71 North.
I feel the same now. We talk about, you know what I mean, a little bit, but my going through life, you see, everybody knows, didn't know that it exists, no such thing as crack fiends, alright? So I wished Whitney Houston and her daughter and Bobby would have left that shit alone, because at the end of it, man, motherfuckers would try to rock up fucking battery acid and give it to you, man. They don't give a fuck, bro. There ain't no telling if that ain't what happened to your ex-wife and daughter. Shit.
1 mile ahead, take left ramp to I-71 North.
And this fentanyl bullshit, how you know that ain't what it was? But you got a right to, you was there, it was yours, so if this live-in boyfriend has something, then maybe, right, you there more than, that was your life. But I guarantee you, I'm gonna tell you right now, they just left it alone, because it wasn't any. They been done. Government been shut it all off. They bought Peru. They ain't gonna tell you the shit.
0.3 miles ahead, take left ramp to I-71 North.
Bought motherfucking Peru.
Take left ramp to I-71 North.
And then paid them like Fort Knox or Columbia or whatnot, where Escobar and them was doing all that, and now they got the guards that look, they get up, they do what they do. Don't try to fuck with that shit. Other than what they can have like now, you know, sanction you where you can get you a little popcorn seed, put you one little stalk or two in a bucket, it's cool. Well, that's the same shit they got over there. Yeah, as long as you ain't trying to bring it over here. They got every measure to try to detect any kind of way of any shit over here, so don't try it. There's still some still trying to. They ain't gonna talk about how many motherfuckers they catch every day. I mean, the little submarines trying to get across that water with. Or back in mules to go around the wide side in order to get here with. No. Real shit. Not stepped on the water. Fuck down.
10.9 miles ahead. Use the left 3 lanes to stay on I-71 North.
You are approaching a low bridge. Please stop and contact Western Express. You are approaching a low bridge, that is why you're being slowed down. You are approaching a low bridge. Please stop and contact Western Express. You are approaching a low bridge, that is why you're being slowed down. You are approaching a low bridge. Please stop and contact Western Express. You are approaching a low bridge, that is why you're being slowed down.
Camera, do you see any, y'all, do you see any goddamn bridges? Do you? I sure hope you ain't got nobody else who's on connected on some bullshit, because I'm telling you right now, you be coming up with this low bridge shit. Low bridge, ain't no fucking low bridge. Ain't nothing but the air. Fuck you mean? Truck not slowing down. Fuck you. What we talking about? Truck, when you take your ass on some fucking wear little raggedy ass piece of truck, get the fuck out, man. Get out. Can't you see you a little truck? You ain't no big truck. And then you want to get right in the motherfucking way with that bullshit. Like somebody run up your ass, man. Get the fuck out of here, man. Yeah, see there? You had no need to come swerve in front of this motherfucking truck, man. Fuck out. Cut it out with the stress, man. Trying to stress. Get your goddamn it, man. It's the integrity, motherfucker. This is what the fuck we talking about. Miss me with that shit. I ain't agree to be no fucking test dummy. Like research and shit? Nah, hell no, man. Do you know they give them motherfuckers real money? Goddamn it. Lala Million. She was in that shit when she was in Little Rock. Ain't no need to keep fucking around. I know that person when I see her. She went to that motherfucker, man. She ought to be really rich. I know she got plenty of goddamn money because she was along with a whole lot of other motherfuckers. We're going over there to that research center. Way out there on Cantrell, on West Cantrell, damn it. Yo. Little Rock side next to the river, and you just keep heading your ass out that way. Heading west. You're gonna see a Waffle House out that motherfucker. Right down there is like a park or something right down by the fucking river, can't miss it. A baseball field and all that shit off Cantrell. Look down there and you suddenly see, man, 100 deer down there just grazing. Shit. Motherfuckers are making $100,000 in a damn day just there doing those protocols. Some of that stuff started because they was doing the shit back to back. She started breaking out from some of that shit. And so then they said she, looked like a star crusher. She was turning kind of pale and all these, like little small, how you get a scab and it turn white. That's what was on her face. Said she used to talk to a nigga, man. She get tired of other niggas just come down. That's chasing her all the fucking time around that bitch.
Miles ahead, use the left 3 lanes to stay on I-71 North.
I went there a few times. I was denied. They said something about you had to be a certain height, a certain weight. Ask you if you smoke, see you can lie and say no, but whenever you get through, man, all of people.
1 mile ahead, use the left 3 lanes to stay on I-71 North.
That was their did just that. All fucking day, all night long. They was getting money. Some of them folks, man, you know, you was like, you fell back and went away and then came back. You didn't see them no more. You didn't know whether to be happy for them or you know, grieve for them. Because you just never know which way it went. And then Dr. Osborne,
0.3 miles ahead, use the left 3 lanes to stay on I-71 North.
he tried to just a minute.
Use the left 3 lanes to stay on I-71 North. 7.5 miles ahead, take exit 1B to I-71 North Fort Washington Way.
He tried to come up with his own little research thing. He opened it up, but it was like it wasn't never nobody there. The door was closed, then it was open, then he went there, and then and it wasn't nobody there. I was like, how is this door open? And ain't nobody in here, nobody. It wasn't broken into it or nothing like that. The lock's Jimmy, it wasn't locked. I just turn around and come back out, motherfucker. Okay, so around about 2014, maybe 15. That Dr. Osborne committed suicide. See, he wasn't, a lot of them folks, you sign your life away doing the research. If you die, they wasn't responsible. The research wasn't responsible, but after a while, you know, I think him, himself, and the other doctors didn't get along because it was some of their whatever product. Because he trying to come up with some stuff to put across. So it can be sold at Walgreens across the counter and all this kind of stuff for something, relief or diabetes and all this kind of stuff. People got all this stuff. And I guess some of that stuff was bogus. And some of the people, they stopped fucking with him and they went to the research place there at UAMS on West Market. And that was just folks that had a drug addiction. And they was giving them, they outpatients, you get anywhere from $1,500 to $2,000 a fucking week. And before you go in there, before you walk the fuck out, you just look at this table as a menu of shit, you can try it. They give you some kind of, you know, create some kind of ill or whatever, and then try to give you this shit. So you really gonna be a goddamn guinea pig. I was gonna get mad, but I said, nah, don't get mad. You see, you gotta sign your name, your life away. If you die, they ain't responsible. So I just turned away and left it alone. But there's so many different people on psych medications and all kind of other shit, man. All these people, some of them people I don't see no more, right? And I wonder, you know, did they get their pockets right and move on to something, or come on, man. I think a lot of people fucking died, man. Could have been. Because he committed suicide, and then he committed suicide because he was being sued. Because he was responsible for a lot of people that did get ill, hurt, and over billions of dollars. Ain't no way for him to pay them shits back. You know, because if nothing else, they end up paying their people. And hell, it's over 100 of them and 10 folks. So there you go, man. Look at there, y'all. How y'all like that scene? Big city, baby. Yeah. How
2
y'all
miles
like that?
ahead, take exit 1B to I-71 North Fort Washington Way.
What did I miss?
Take exit 1B to I-71 North Fort Washington Way. Miles ahead, take exit 1B to I-71 North Fort Washington Way. Take exit 1B to I-71 North Fort Washington Way.
Cincinnati, y'all. That's what it looks like.
6.6 miles ahead, use the right 2 lanes to stay on I-71 North.
So Riri, this is what it looked like, Riri, that you was wondering. I keep telling you, come on my thing and look. Ride along.
0.3 miles ahead, use the right 2 lanes to stay on I-71 North.
Or see some of the things that you be asking about what it looked like. There you go.
Use the right 2 lanes to stay on I-71 North. .8 miles ahead, stay on I-71 North as it bears left.
Alright, guys, slow down a little bit. This character can get you like when it snows and everything. Shit. I be going slow as a turtle. Slower than grandma going to the grocery store. You hear me? When you get in no position where you start sliding and tearing on. Can't stop and slow down. That's when all this Johnny Quest race car driver shit ends, right? Casino. You say the dog won't cut if you feed him. Oh, hey. Don't feed that dog. That dog, whatever you get, that dog either grabbed it, took it way back there somewhere, ran off with it. Be like, I'll see you at the truck.
2 miles ahead, stay on I-71 north as it bears left.
Run off with it, man. And go and dig in some fucking where come back. Won't be nothing but feathers or fur on his mouth. Better feed that dog and train him to what you're looking for out there in the woods.
Stay on I-71 north as it bears left.
Re. Not Riri. My little sister. Boy needs AKA Riri. I call her Bernie Riri.
0.3 miles ahead, stay on I-71 north as it bears left. Stay on I-71 north as it bears left.
Get on Facebook, find my page, and you can see I'll be on here vlogging.
86.1 miles ahead, take exit 94 and then turn right on US 62 East Harrisburg Pike.
Yes, I'm be talking shit. I be talking a lot of shit. But I will say this. I don't know who didn't find the alley cat. Adorable, you know, little kid. Allison. Quartermain. I used to look in on the page of your, I guess that was your husband, so you and your mom is a team. I'm like, shit, your wife. Every bit of brains and intelligence, your mom tried to really put that into you. Because one thing about it, Susan wasn't going to slouch when it came to education and stuff, or how to adapt to, or researching something and find out how it works, or being, she held good with it. Become very intellectual. I don't think I can say it. Whatever you do, follow it through. Always look for a high horizon. You can do more. You did that little bit, you can do more if you want to. Yeah. Like, damn, a rose grow from the concrete? A rose grew from the concrete? Real talk. Allison, you are that rose. Among many other roses that grew from the concrete. You can be mad with your mom, but you know, I can't take your daddy's spot, so he the one lacking, nigga. Shit, let me keep it 100. Yeah. If that's the case, then you the one lacking. The thing I did was stepped out of the way. You know what I mean? Me stepped out of the way, and then there you go. You're that concerned that you know what the fuck you need me to nigga. But it wasn't, even though your daughter loved you, she so loved you, she still wasn't leaving her mama. Wherever Susan went, she'd be sure to want to go. Trust her. But I don't put your business straight to the same. Because, you know, later on, people be like, that motherfucker get this out of the air, man. What's the name of that movie? I keep forgetting the man's name. His real name, the actor that did Holiday. Yeah, watch the movie. Watch the movie. You come on with your own. Critique, you know, opinion about it. It's like I put on like I can't be I can't be sensitive. That's what he said. I put on the wardrobe and such like I came from a man and a woman, so I'm in here like same one who played Baby Boy's mama's man, you know what I mean? Just the baby boy. Just the baby boy. See, I always make it a habit to look out that goddamn mirror, man. Being a bitch, man, and shit, you gotta look, because it'll be somebody off to your left. following pretty damn close right there, you know what I mean? But close enough where it wasn't saying I was too close. The radar would have went out immediately. Or do. Ah, youngster. Well, that's right. Call for your home. I would have broke your ass a long time ago. But I have respect for that woman. Listen to me, you look like a little chocolate bitch. What I made you get on your knees, apologize. Yeah, man. I need you to go to the store for me. Watch your ears. You want some? How come if he put weed in your garden, it's all right, but I put weed in your garden, I'm wrong? You not a little boy anymore. Man, I watched that motherfucker, man. I went and got that CD. I said, damn, it was fresh enough, man. I seen it. Boy, I watched the shit out of that motherfucker, man. I bet you that bitch. Man, I was so mad when that motherfucker burnt that motherfucking little CD player. DVD player, man. Lorraine's DVD player. I was so damn mad, man. I kept on cleaning up the head on that bitch and cleaning it, man. It wouldn't do nothing. It just all it do is had a black, like a burnt little spot, like it was, man. I took that some bitch outside that night. I slammed that motherfucker. I picked it up, slammed it again. Man, I picked that bitch all the way up, man, and swirled like I was gonna do a shot put throw, man. And slam! I slammed that bitch into a lot of pieces, man, and left it in the middle of the motherfucking street. Woke up the next morning, man, got Lorraine and Jackie, man, in that truck, man. Jackie and Lorraine up in that truck. And went and bought a brand new one and one for Jackie so she can have a TV so she can watch her bubble bridge and all that stuff. And a little remote control and showed her how she can play with all that stuff. Yeah. Her sister got some photos and I asked her about them. I wonder if she still got them because them is, man, it's one photo, man. It's 2 or 3 of them photos, man. That's just out of this world. I got the exposures. All I have to do is take them back there and get that in. Then there's another one where it's like a reflection in the mirror. Took the picture in the mirror. I was keeping maintenance on them. So niggas with me. I did it just like a good country nigga would do. He be dirty and regular, oily and greasy, but his family is fed. His old lady got nice clothes, her hair done, did all the kids, same thing. And then when it's time he clean up, you wouldn't even know that's the same man. Other than that, he stayed greasy and working. Like, don't nobody want your ass. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't nobody want you. You wonder why that woman want him or keep him. You know, whatever. I mean, like, ain't no problem there. You understand? Like, you wonder if he ever be at home and shit, you know what I mean? And she hold it down. Hold it the fuck down here. Plus, he got a whole woman. Yeah, he got a little girl. What I mean by that, this woman, if she did slip and pull her drawers to the side to a nigga, she don't bring that attitude like the other motherfucker was so good. Oh, was so good, girl. You gotta, when you come home, you got to climb. It's the same thing as if, no, the other nigga better keep his goddamn mouth shut. If it was, it's like, yeah, this might not happen to me, right? That even if she don't feel like it, like sometimes she don't. She know how to fix the mind, the food, make it go, you know, keep it, ain't nothing, man. Lean over and put that chicken head on, go, you know how, yeah. Like a black girl be rolling her eyes and you know, doing that chicken neck ring, yeah. Put that on the neck of mine where the head did, and then make that little suckling sound like that knuck on there. Yeah, The man gonna lay back, go and go. And get up and go. She ain't gotta wake him and shake him and nothing. He gonna get up and go. See? Some of y'all be out here claiming that you hoe, you real hoe. Nah, yeah. This is just the weakest hoe I know, man. A bitch that can't make her real man feel good. You did. Make you feel like, okay, and you did. So a real woman like shit, it gotta be somebody, you know what I mean? Clean up your mess. How much do it cost, man? For a bottle of vinegar, some soap, or a rag, or a toothbrush, or a toothpaste. What else go with that? Some bubbling oil to go in the water. Clean up your fucking mess. You know what I mean? Now, I go and get it, it costs you $125. So, in other words, you know goddamn well. If a man already bringing everything the fuck she need, what she want, you know what I mean? She gets done. Got a goddamn roll, a fucking dildo, a motherfucking two-headed dildo, goddamn. So she can do a rim shot on her. She don't need no extra. She already gonna leave that one eye open. She said, shit, I'll leave both eyes open. They're shining and glistening. Shining and glistening. So if you fuck around and wake up and want to crawl up on something, you can crawl up on something. On something, indeed. Yeah. me, baby. Do the Humpty Hump. But if you don't, she just tired. You know he must be tired. She there for hymns. She there for hymns. You dig? Want some hymns? Want some boo? Yeah, and it'd be a good idea. You just save all your energy, drop it off at home. Yeah, that was gonna be crying teacher. Oh, I'm on top of her. Have you ever? And it's all about how really she want what the other woman got, and she can't get it. But how did, yeah, the nigga steadfast. Yeah, don't be a soft-hearted, soft dick nigga. Nah, I mean, easily distracted. You got some real meat at home, you need. That's how you get money. Something she can't get. Not like she had it before. She never had it. She wanted it. She can't have it though. Yeah. But it's crazy, man. You have your hoe, especially when you're young. You be like, yeah, I got enough heart to be monogamous with you. Yeah, it is. Till, man, other women be putting on their best, right? You can smell that vagina, man. This time was, man, goddamn, must be ice cream. Cherry ice cream, something smooth, right? You smelling ass all right enough. The ass is clean. The ass is clean. She must keep her panty clean. You dig? Yeah, did all that, right? And sashay up in front of you. Yeah. Like, this nigga blind. This nigga blind. Oh, this nigga can't see. I see that motherfucking banty over there. Shit. Every time he come out, the nigga be going out the back door and shit. This nigga by. Then when it hit the fucking fan, right? You walking around looking like, what is his name? Don Withrow. He got mad. Bitch, start tearing up all of that. Oh, he pulled up the goddamn tree and he was mad. Oh. You said to her, she can do it. He might well be quiet. That what you got in trouble for? That little chicken head over there. You know what? Let me explain this to you. when you a stag, nigga, you ain't got nobody. You're not that interested. But just as soon as you get somebody, all these nags start pulling up, you know, on you. Now you gotta keep, no matter how your girl is flunked, you don't know every time she pull her drawers off to take a piss, right? So how can you accuse her just because your imagination of flipping out on you because she being real flamboyant with her stuff, you know, real. Maybe she happy than a motherfucker, you know. So you can't just assume that's what it is. But sometimes that's what it is. You know. Yeah, ratchet, if you will. Yeah, it is. Got Tinder, and you start like she won't go through your goddamn phone. You done something or you didn't. You don't never know. I can't sleep. I can't eat. Oh, your heart tore up. Young people, I'm gonna tell you right now. Let it go. That is not a good feeling to be in. When I say young people, younger than me, you're old enough to be my kid. That's what I mean. Whether in your 20s and your 30s, there you go. That's when you need to, man, like, going the fuck through, you know? Don't do it. Be a bigger motherfucker than that. This is some little fucking change, man. It ain't shit, you know. You learn to stop spending so much to find out how a person really is. You can go to the whole listening whole thing, and she gonna slow you down. Because you fall in love. See, she gonna quit taking them little couple of dollars. She, oh no, it's fall in love. I don't want your little money. I don't know. want to go on the deep end. It's just that, you know, your character, you came out and y'all hanging on each other and you're going to be together forever. And you've been saying, you know, finish each other's sentences when you talk to people, yeah, and all that extra stuff, right? And then one of y'all decide, man, this shit lame, I don't want you no more. I don't want this anymore. I don't want anymore. What did I do? What did I do? Nothing, exactly. Nothing. Get your stuff and get out. What do you mean get out? What's going on? You gonna extra. You gonna have to look this over, punk. I don't want you anymore. I just feel you're a faggot. Man, Tiffany Haddish, I was watching hers, and she tries to, you know, be on the funny side as much as she can be, man, you know. But anyway, that's kind of her style type of thing, man. She find anything but, you know, she be on that, on them tweets, man. She ready, man. Ready to hit the stage any day, man. Or any screen calling, man. Get it. Don't leave her out. Don't count her out. Ever. And, she dogged Spears out, man. Dogged him thug out, man. She really spit on that nigga, man. She said, I hate your motherfucking ass. Spit on the boy, like, you know, they had some real serious thing going on here. She said, I hate your motherfucking ass. I should have fucked your daddy. Matter of fact, he got mad and kicked her down the steps. He's supposed to be want to take a lot of shit from his girl. But he was also the one, what is that, there was another, what was that movie? It was almost like Tales from the Crypt. That's what it was, like the second one, if there was a second one. And then he got shot or killed something in this movie, man. You know, they did. He's all jacked up and he said, yeah, how would I tell you? It was like the Tales from the Crypt or something. He went to somewhere, he said, tell you he don't give a shit. He was all fucked up. I think it was one of the movies from Tales from the Crypt. And then the actor that played in the role where what's the name of the game? I think that's where it was. Where Brandy was Chardonnay, and her man was Marvin Pitts. He was the quarterback. quarterbacks. Anyway, man, that was something good too, man. It didn't last too long either. It was alright. I was watching that and stuff on some TV show. Yeah, I was watching Tiffany Haddish, man. She was coming from gigs and different stuff like that. She said she'd been up all night. And she got to the, she stopped at the stoplight. And she paused for a minute with her foot on the brake. And I guess whatever patrol was in the area, they went ahead and let her make it all the way home. And then they took her down through there with the sobriety test and all that stuff. She said, nah, I ain't finna blow. And then she did a walk, heel toe walk, and then the count. He just really kept on going back and forth and just overly doing this shit. He's looking for her eyes to hesitate and try to keep up with the finger and shit. He was trying to shake her up like that, and he really couldn't. When you look at it, he really could, but he was just really overdoing it. I know what she wanted to say. Later on, you ask her, she probably tell you, I really wanted to slap the shit out of the goddamn nigga, man. They would have let me go a long time ago. This black ass little bastard. He just kept on, man. You know what I'm saying? Then listen, after she's sitting there, he still trying to get her to admit that she was drunk. And she had been drinking. She said she was fatigued more than anything. Just been up and doing a lot. Yeah, he was just kind of, how would you say, you could say he was borderline inferior, motherfucker. You know, the rest of them would have did that one little test and left it alone. But he was, all your eyes were there. Well, you got the goddamn light in that motherfucking eye, first of all, and then you wanted to keep fucking. You know, he just kept doing it. I was like, man, I'm ready to slap your ass through the motherfucking screen, man. I'm ready to slap your ass. You just overdoing it, nigga. Just being a real nigga, man. Inferior ass nigga. At that. Little bastard. Like, you gonna show your ass in front of these white people or something, and your fellow officers standing there. Like you doing the most. Didn't smell any alcohol. She wasn't drunk. And then, you know, so she had a right to say, no, I ain't taking no breathalyzer, but she had been. But, and when you get done, y'all want to say, let me see. If I'm not mistaken, not under the wheel drinking, and I'm not, don't get me wrong, I'm not condoning drinking and driving, but it's somewhere around about anywhere close, it's 0.9, right? 0.1 is just really under the influence, really. You ain't here to turn nothing up, you know what I'm saying? So they just pull you over and gave you that breathalyzer. But anything under that, under 1 is good. If I'm not mistaken. Under 1 point, yeah, see, I'm saying anything under 0.9 is good. 0.9 is right there. See what I'm talking about? But that ain't it. That's just yeah, going have, yeah, only have one. She wasn't like, oh, she had 5, 6 packs. You know what I mean? And drank a gallon. Come on, man. You just blow the damn thing up. And the key to it all is time and sleep it off. Because, you know, you eat food with one drink. It takes you an hour for it to go through your system. So you eat food or whatever, and that'll soak most of that shit up. But alcohol is going to stay on your ass now. Really just gotta about an hour and 30 minutes, man, for a good drink, you know what I mean? You can test yourself, you know what I mean? But the whole thing is get you a goddamn designated driver. Be at home somewhere, anywhere where you ain't got to be operating no goddamn nothing, no machinery or nothing. You good. That'll be a little fun, you know. That's simple. I don't partake of no more. I'm good. I don't need nothing. But some food, water. I done got away from the sodas, that sugar. I don't want to get. You can't never get enough of that pop, the soda and stuff. Drink. 2 liters, that ain't no enough. You need to drink that shit up for 5 minutes more than enough. And little greasy pizza, you know what I mean? One of them little box pizza, you know. Tastes like cardboard once you go and heat it up. Fold that bitch up like a sandwich. way, so put them on the outside. Everything inside that rail down through the rail, and then hook it up underneath to the trailer. Not them rails, they don't have no working tools. So the forklift come along and beat the bitches up. You can take one of the torque bar, walk the side of that motherfucking that rail and watch that bitch spin right up. Been right the fuck up. Yeah, I had to rework this whole trailer, but that's cool. I always make sure, man, before I pull off, because I want to be a little bit more confident in running down the highway with a load. That I took my time and made sure that shit is anchored the fuck down. But let me tell you, I don't want to be one of the statistics. Flip this truck, drop a load, and all that kind of stuff, man. Listen, when I first started training, we got the load on. It was a bunch of drywall most of the time. But it was the trainer that I had, he just really didn't like them goddamn tarps. And in the wintertime, shit. Let me tell you, it's a motherfucker, man. It's a motherfucker. I'm gonna tell you that right now. And you know, wind with it's cold, this, that, and the other. He don't like fucking with the tarp. You get some of these shippers. They do have machines to pick them up and lay them up there. You know, you gotta wear a harness. And then you gotta wear a safety harness. Then you got these particular, like, steps. To walk up on it, you still gotta have that harness on. But when it comes to, because they don't want you up on top of the ship, mainly because they don't want you to fall. So when I first started, it took a minute to try to learn little techniques that I got now. Once I got by myself, I started winding them all up and all that stuff, man. You know, just after a while, people along the way, they was, hey, they stand back and look and, hey, there's a better way of doing it. I'll just tell them, hey, I know what you're talking about. I just rather do it my way. Because by the time you get done doing all that folding, man, I be done twisted the thing with my hand and rolled it up and then crank it up. But after a while, I got tired of that shit, you know. Because that way I can just pull that something. You know what I'm saying? Well, if you don't, just listen to me and I'll explain it to you again. You know. Fold it up. And boom. You have to spend a lot of time cranking it up. But I didn't spend that much more time. It just, look, I always wanted to try it. And I wanted to try it when I got real confident in what I was doing. And tarps was the main thing. Like, man, we looked, man, that goddamn tarp had blowed the hell off, man. Had it ass backwards instead of the back up under. I had to put the front one on front first and put the one on the back on last. On the ass end of the trailer. No, you want to put the tarp on the ass end of the trailer first. Then you want to put the tarp to the front head end of the trailer last. That'll overlap with the apron over the back end of your work, your load. The same thing for the front. Go up under there and you put you some bungees and grab them little hooks, them little holes. And you pull it as hard as you can to the front. To the front of the trailer. Alright? Then once you do that on both sides, you come to the ass end of the tarp you got to the front and you pull it to the ass end or the rear of the trailer. Bungee it down. Just bungee it down so it don't go nowhere. Then you go to where they meet, go to halfway where they overlap. And then you want to just grab it and start folding it up. And roll it up like a joint. Roll it up like a blunt. Don't worry about it, just keep rolling it up until you come up higher than the trailer and then lay it up there on the trailer if there's any room. Other than that, then have a bungee in your hand or somewhere hanging right there where you can grab it. Put it on one of them little hooks. The rings on the tarp. And pull the bungee down and strap it. You can just for now, you don't want the tarp to go nowhere. You just want it to lay up. Once you get it rolled, it's going to spread out. You can go to the ass end first, or you can go to the head end first. But then whatever you do on one side, you go on the other side, do it too. That way, when you pull the damn bungee, it won't pull the goddamn tarp to one side so hard. And you should be looking like a nice little package. And then you just go down through there if it's you can go down through those, come through the spools and back up to the other ring on it. And then you get another one and you do the same damn thing and come to the other one. So one can cover two rings in space. And then you go to the rear and you just roll it up like a joint. If you go in between there and pull it up a little bit and just hook it right between, you just split up the length that you got left. Just go to the center. Go to the center from there and to the rear. And then all you got to do is take the edge off, put it together, and roll them up and pull it. It ain't gonna go nowhere. And then take you a bungee so that it won't unravel and fall off the side and unravel. All you want to do is just hang it up there so it doesn't move. And do just that, not unravel and back on the ground again. Then you go on the other side and you pull the same deal. Then you go to the front. First thing you want to do is you want to take that apron, you want to pull it back up and throw it back on top. You go to the top where you see them the top rings up there and put your bungee and pull it over to the other side and hook. You go down to the next little brass ring you see there. Stick it in there and come over there. Sometimes the bungee is too tight and don't worry about it. Take you one on one side, another on the other side. Pull the bungee as far as you can. And then hook it to the other bungee. Either hook down or hook up, don't make no difference. Then you want to pull that other hook and hook it right back in that same brass hole that you put that ring in on that other side. And then and you work your way down. And then you want to take where you rolled up, you want to go to the bottom and you want to do the same thing. Stretch you one that way. Now, this apron is sometimes is longer than what you cover. So don't worry about it. You just drop it. Fold the some bit up on both sides as best you can, right? Because one side want to pull it, then the other side want to pull it. Just be patient. You get one little bungee and you stick it in that hole as far down as, in one of those little brass holes. And you pull it back a little bit, put some tension on it so that it's like squared up. You go to the other side and you do the same thing. And then you put just a little more tension on both sides until you got it squared up. And then the wind ain't gonna blow it. And then you just wrap it around, move up, start at the bottom so that pulls the damn apron down and around the sides and the edges. Then you go to the next one and you pull it down through the rail, not over the rail, through the rail. Even if you took it and you say you want to hook, you can hook back up and hook the rail or that pocket. Put your tension or go back under there and get the ribs up on it and catch one of the ribs under there. That's going to keep it real tight. So when the wind comes blowing, it's going to hit that surface and go wrap around the tarp in the front. Go over the top and over the back on the rear. Now, when you get to the rear one, you want to do the opposite. You want to put the apron first. And so then that little whatever is remaining, you fold it back up toward the work, right? And then you take your bungee, go on the inside of it before you wrap it down at the bottom on the side. Don't put a bungee on there first because you're gonna get frustrated. So you just take it and you make it in that brass hook and bring it on that other side, make it square. Then you go on the other side, same thing. Then as you go, you can make the tension just a little bit more, so it's square. Then you wrap the sides of that tarp at the rear of the trailer around the apron. So whatever air is coming is just going to flow right over past it. And you give it that same treatment you did. Go to the top, but you work your way to the bottom from the bottom of this one. You know, you just go fold it, roll it up, pull it up, then work from the bottom up. That way you cover up the bottom, then work your way up to the top, and then boom. No matter how you do it, it's gonna come out right. And it's the same thing if the damn bungees are just a little bit tight. Don't worry about it. Just grab one, put it in, hook up to one of the brass rings, bring it across. On the other side, the same thing. Then you hook a whole nother bungee. Then you go down to that second one. The second little brass ring right there. Then you can do the same thing on the other side. Work your way down. You know, whatever size you put the two hooks in, make it the opposite side. Pull one that way to the next one. And so then boom. So you got one in the center, then you got one in the bottom. Don't make no difference. All you're trying to do is keep the wind from pulling all that stuff. It's gonna stay right there for you. And that damn apron ain't gonna be flopping all in the wind. I done been there, man. You can do it with the bungees too, right? Just bungee is what I'm trying to say. You just gotta pull it really tight. Alright, and then me, I like to throw the straps over there because in different spots, like one up in the center between half and the head of the trailer. Then just where the two tarps overlap, which will be somewhere right in the center of the trailer. Wow, wherever the center would be on them two tarps, where they overlap, just throw you a strap over that. Then halfway to the end of your between that and the end of the trailer on the tarp, you throw it over there, and you just bungee it. You don't even need no edge protector. All you need to do is just get it tight. That way the motherfucker won't blow off. And it helps keep the tarp down. It won't balloon all up and hey, you looking like a clown then going down a circus. Rather 10. Blowing in the air, because I done been there when you can't see a damn thing. Hey, look. It's embarrassing. A bunch of techniques you get down, man. Whichever way you want to work, you then learn your, like, how many of them rollers you got. See, the one with the left side, I like to use the side with the less rollers on it. Is the one I like to use for the tarp over the top. On the blur. Because you we only use about 4 of them anyway. That helps keep them down. And then, you know, take another technique that I use is that's another way to keep the load, to tighten it down on the fucking load. Keep the load down on the trailer. Because I was like, you know, folk may, be throwing these tarps and throwing bungees and stuff and drive off real quick and shit. And I'll be like, yeah. And I'll be there a long time. That's because I make sure them goddamn straps and bungees is right, because I don't want it, it's different. It look good. You just hurry them and just bounce. Yeah, all up and down the highway, you just pulling over. You gotta go to there's rest area trying to do what? Secure the goddamn load. Shit not good to me. I like to get it done, but sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do when you're in a hurry on the clock. And that other James Hardy shit in Iowa, man, them motherfuckers, man, that was the straw that broke the goddamn elephant's back and shit. Fuck Dylan, no, he ain't getting that motherfucking shit. So out of how would you say, just to be funky, I want you to say something to me you won't, you dig. I took that goddamn load just like they put it on the motherfucker, man, and drove down the street over a mile. Fuck y'all. Drove that motherfucking load. Drove that motherfucking load down the motherfucking street, man. Right? Oh, he didn't stop it. He didn't strap it. Fuck y'all. I had enough of you. Been there all motherfucking day long. Shit, I had enough of seeing you put the shit on the goddamn trailer. I'm mad. I just feel like I need to move my ass, man. I don't want to be around there at night, didn't you, bitch? I went right back over there to Walmart. They had a spot that ain't gonna bother nobody. And I strapped this shit up. I took as long as I needed. Sick of y'all. Bullshit. Well, before I flip the fuck out, you know what I mean? Shit. Boy, I flip the fuck out. Like I was 40 watt on somebody. Shit, I'm about to go in. I be feeling like that, man. You know, I just be like, man, I'm on that shit, man. That shit gonna come back slapping the motherfucking mouth. Slapping the motherfucking mouth, man. Trust me. Dragging the fork out of me, man. A fork. Stick a fork in the man. Done. Fork. And it's like, man, they pull that shit at every one of them. James Hardy. I don't care if it's Illinois. I don't care if it's where, man. They pull that same bullshit. yeah, like, yeah. Want some foods.
2 miles ahead, take exit 94 and then turn right on US 62 East Harrisburg Pike. Exit 94 and then turn right on US 62 East Harrisburg Pike. Miles ahead, take exit 94 and then turn right on US 62 East Harrisburg Pike. Take exit 94 and then turn right on US 62 East Harrisburg Pike. Point 3 miles ahead, turn right on US 62 East Harrisburg Pike. Turn right on US 62 East Harrisburg Pike. .6 miles ahead, take ramp I-270 West Outer Belt.
Have you ever loved someone so much you thought you'd cry? Giving so much of yourself, you believe it's the only way. Tell me what you want and now, oh girl, I'll give it to you. See, you're mine. My heart, champagne and cocaine, a little bit of reefer. I bet you thought I was gonna say something. Ha ha. ha, ha, ha. Yeah, man. So we was up at the, so how y'all was digging that, man, the motorcycles. I be catching the bitches, man. I'm gonna build me one of them bitches, man. I'm gonna go to, everything's regular. I'm gonna go to him. Step by step, man. I want you to give me one of them. Or if that's not it, man, give me a kid and put that bitch together myself. Puzzle. A man's puzzle. A man's puzzle. A man. A puzzle for a man. A man. For a man. Or for a grown-ass woman. With nappy hairs on that thing. You know what I know? Coming up, I had some older women when I was a young nigga, my young strapping guy. Man, the women be having, man, them older women, man. It's like, you know what? Your Gucci, your Cujo, your Cujo. Shit. Got fur on there. That's fur. That ain't no public hair. That's fur. Shit. Like everything else, but that some bitch is pretty. You gonna die with a purr? Well, excuse me, I ain't mean to say it like that though. That's something that I hold. That part I hold in. You know? But I don't be saying none of that. I'm saying it now, but older women, man. Young boys don't know what they be missing, man. Real for JJ, man. No longer just no. Woo. Look at the hair on that rabbit. That's what we call it. Goddamn, look at the hair on that rabbit. On that rabbit. Brenda, I'm going to need you to go ahead and send that goddamn letter to Gregor. I already went to Amanda and asked her. Y'all don't talk about that, man. I ain't asking you to write it. Send the motherfucking letter, will y'all? Goddamn. You see me, what I'm doing. Shit. Matter of fact, telling you, you know, it's just one month matter, man. Look, I know your mind must not be right on that one. You know, look at that. You've been there before, you know, but still send the goddamn letter, man. That's what the fuck I'm saying. Just do it. Y'all act like you got a problem just doing something I ask you. What I gotta do, pay you? Shit. Y'all think I'm bullshitting. I be in this motherfucking truck, man. Out here getting this shit, man. Like a real fucking baller, man. All this is dope. You dig? This is dope. This the new dope. Whatever the fuck they want to put on this goddamn trailer. You see? You gotta roll like a baller all day, all motherfucking night long, man, to get some motherfucking bread. I don't like being broke. I don't care. And then motherfuckers be asking me, damn, when you're doing bad, but you know, I'm like, man, I gotta see about my brother too, you know. My brother came from the same tomb I came from, Yeti. I am my brother's keeper. I know you're going through this shit. You know. Oh man, goddamn it. I know what time the fuck it is. You gotta let you get your mind calibrated, man. You're right, you know what I mean?
2 miles ahead, take Ram Die 270 West Outer Belt.
Motherfuckers don't. They never get it. There you go. There you go. Where home is at. Bring your ass the fuck home. Because I wouldn't leave no matter what. I ain't left nobody else to get the fuck out. This and that, but you keep on testing me. You know what I mean? Fuck, I want to live. Don't keep playing with me. You can't see what time it is. Ain't no place like home. You see everybody, every bird of a feather is flocked to fuck together. And they don't look too bad doing it. Even if they just get the bread and cater some goddamn food, man, and all of them sit down. Like Aunt Joe that cooked that herself. They're like, Mama, sit down, we gonna feed you. And damn it, she there. Especially Simone, she make damn so her. I'll go ahead and get whatever she fucking want. They all do. You know? And it's just a book. I just talked to him on the phone. It's like, yeah, I'm gonna get to you, man. I need to talk to you. Get back on Facebook with me. I'm gonna take him and that guitar and just put some Uncle Walter on this shit, you know what I mean? Some Shakamani on this shit. That's where he came from. And you're a left-hand player. How many motherfuckers play left-handed? Strum left-handed. How many? Ain't that many. They try to mimic Jimmy, but can't. Unless they're strumming with their right hand. It is what I'm talking about. That's what I was talking to Cameron about. The cam shaft. About. I took him and Tucson, aka Money Mike.
1 mile ahead, take Ram Die 270 West Outer Belt.
Fishing out to the damn site 11. Out to the damn site 11 to fish. 2, he caught a fish. He caught him a bluegill. It was a nice size. It was a sandwich. And he said, whoa. I said, yeah, you gonna catch one. We're gonna stay out here until you catch one. We started right there where that train is when you first come in. He wasn't doing nothing. He was at the house. I said, what you doing? Nothing. It was just him. I said, come on. I'm going to take you over. I'm going to take you. fish. Went over and got to it. I stopped down the Filthy Fields and got sodas, lunch meat, bread to buy. I make sandwiches and cheese and all that stuff, man. And shit, man. Went on out. I took him on out there. Cameron seen him catch that fish because we was sitting there, and then all of a sudden he caught it. He said, "Oh, yeah, you gonna catch one? Come on, we gonna go on the other side, back over there in that corner, on where the bricks are at." And then it started raining. I said, "Oh man, damn! Make y'all salmon, man. Make sure y'all eat some." Seven shit, I don't know, it was about 11. Maybe 12, something like that. That's when Brenda lives down on 27th and 4th.
0.3 miles ahead, take ramp I-270 West Outer Belt.
Started raining. I tried to wait the rain out a little bit, but it's
60-minute warning.
And you know how it go. As soon as you get all the way home, the sun come out. Like, oh man, I would go back and get Cameron and Tui, but by this time they got over it. So he took his little fish home. Up. And I went back fucking around with it. Asshole, angel, asshole, angel. Or silly motherfucker, man. Like,
Take ramp I-270 West Outer Belt.
I don't know why you just can't set y'all's ass down. Y'all got to do all that goddamn clowning on me. So niggas done with y'all. Fuck y'all. You know what I mean? Shit. Simple as shit, man. Y'all it's just beneath you, not the clown. Like, goddamn, sit your goddamn ass still, man. Fuck. You know what I mean? No, they can't do it. They got to mix up a whole bunch of bullshit. Some these goofy niggas, man. Fuck them goddamn niggas. They don't care, bitch. They'll piss in your mouth and won't even give you a fucking
5.9 miles ahead, take exit 8 to I-70 East West Freeway.
Tube of fucking toothpaste or toothbrush to brush your motherfucking gums, you funky motherfucker. And I'm treating you like a queen. Niggas was telling me, man, damn, homeboy, damn, my nigga, you was a good nigga, man. Oh, man, we see what you was wearing, man, but how come you gonna fuck with her, man? God damn, man. Man, you just don't know how funky it is, man. I just, you triple, I just listen. He told me the whole play. I was like, wow, man, really. Then I took it to Des Moines with me, freely. I ain't make nobody put no gun to it, no shit like that, or bitch, I mean, you beat your ass if you don't go, nothing like that. I take it to my cousin's house. So I love him and his woman, his wife, been with forever, and his Melendez, the babies, right? Mac, Deisha, and Cannonball. Love them to death, man. I ain't lie to you. So I'm getting up going, hitting the lick out of snake. I just kind of brought this woman with me, so I ain't want to make nobody feel uncomfortable in their own house, you know what I mean? And we just trying to do something real quick, man, and get off. You dig what I'm saying? And even that night, he was like, yeah, eat shoots and leaves, eat shoots and leaves. I understood what he was saying. They're like, well, man, look, it's like this. You off. So the deal is, man, I'm just trying to, stick around just for a little bit and off. I'm going to throw you some cheese, this, that, and the other. I mean, really, really get the fuck out. What was crazy about Des Moines, Iowa, was these motherfuckers want you to have been around there for 6 months and worked somewhere. Like, man, really, if some person done moved from somewhere else and they came there and they got the goddamn bread to move in the motherfucking place, why the fuck y'all think somebody need to give you that much fucking reference to move in a place, man? So this dude, he kind of, well, I tell you what, I don't normally do this, but look, yeah, I'm gonna do this for you, type of shit. Like, all right, man. Before I can get the fuck back, man, this bitch done probed through their stuff, man. And pillaged through their shit. And then pawning some of the shit off down to some of his partners and shit. And they're like, oh, man. Come on, man. God damn. Can't take you no fucking where. God damn. So they had threw her funky ass out. And you got every goddamn right to throw her fucking ass out, man. You got every right to throw her. I don't blame you. God damn it, this motherfucker, I can't take this motherfucker nowhere. What the fuck, man? Even if I left you with $100, you still come back, you broke, fried, look crazy in the motherfucker. Goddamn bitch. Goddamn, y'all motherfuckers, man. You talking to me. Motherfuckers see me and think it's like, nah, you gonna miss
2 miles ahead, take exit 8 to I-70 East West Freeway.
Then I'm finna shake this shit and I'm coming. No, you ain't getting in there another motherfucking lack or nothing else with me. We done, bitch. And every time she come up with some other shit, Facebook, YouTube, any motherfucking thing, man, and her fucking shit come up, man, I'll block the fuck out of her. I mean, that bitch ain't nothing. Never again. Dirty bitch, man. Can't believe you a Leslie. That's us fucked up. Yeah, I hope you get back to you, bitch, cause goddamn it. You that stinking raggedy bitch, man. You over there, white folks already.
1 mile ahead, take exit 8 to I-70 East West Freeway.
You want to be a fucking Delilah, right? So hard until you just really doing it. On me, it's like, bitch. You ain't never heard no motherfucker about it. What the fuck you mean? You do what the fuck you want, you call the hood. Fuck you mean? That ain't no hood shit. That's some bullshit. Fuck you. Juke looking me in the fucking back for, you funky bitch. I'm done with your motherfucking ass. Over.
0.3
Well.
miles ahead, take exit 8 to I-70 East-West Freeway.
Not me, that shit. Not too Rain. And Rain come talking about that funky bitch. I said, man, I don't want to hear nothing about that bitch. And you shouldn't be
Take
fucking
exit
with
8 to I-70 East-West Freeway. Keep right.
But you that hard-headed, you so goddamn whatever you is, man. I'm done with you. You and the rest of them, because you just fit right into that bullshit. And they took Jackie from her. All them motherfuckers done been through that shit. You got your little fresh little kid, you should be back out of belittling the motherfucker. Taking her down in there with them. All of them that had their life and down there for a reason. All of them have been through that shit. They had jury. The fucking state that took it from them because they hustling too hard or ain't hustling on that same bullshit. And you don't even drink or smoke. But that's alright, keep on hanging with her. Man, these motherfuckers be hanging back like they can see in this camera. I'm gonna tell this DM, man, hey, look, man, you need to make sure that this motherfucker ain't got no camera, that the motherfucker just use some kind of app or something. And
0.3 miles ahead, take exit 94 to Interchange Road.
you just looking at this motherfucking camera or something.
Take exit 94 to Interchange Road.
They be hanging on this goddamn bumper, and this motherfucker, let me tell you something. If a driver can't get on no internet off this motherfucker, why should any other motherfucker be able to just drive down the road? Because it seemed like they be hanging on this motherfucking bumper and shit. Just hanging on this motherfucking bumper. Like, the fuck is your problem?
Keep left on Interchange Road. Point 1 mile ahead, turn right.
There was a pilot's back there. That's turn right.
0.3 miles ahead, turn right on Fisher Road.
Story, motherfucker don't want to keep. It's like you do whatever the fuck you want. I don't get why the fuck y'all just gotta ruin a bunch of shit. But nigga told me one time, like, yeah, that's some real bullshit.
Turn right on Fisher Road. 0.3 miles ahead, turn right on Caterley Drive.
Yeah, I don't
Turn
got
right
shit.
on Caterley Drive.
A bunch of goofy motherfuckers trying to hold the nigga down in the hood and shit. Like, oh, man.
0.3 miles ahead, turn right on Interchange Road.
Keep a nigga from themselves and I'm working a job in every fucking thing. You ain't going the fuck out of here. Man. You know, there's people telling me, oh, man, don't fuck with that man, don't fuck with that. But motherfuckers still don't get it. Even after. It's like, look. Yeah, that motherfucker says to you, shut your mouth and let justice work for you instead of being worked by the shiznit. Motherfuckers too ignorant to get the fuck that idea, man. Yeah, you dragging some dirty motherfuckers up in there. You just have y'all just scared, you know.
Turn right on Interchange Road.
That's all right. That's you gonna keep on asking them to fuck with you. Like nigga said, fuck with that. So it's too big.
0.2 miles ahead, turn left.
On purpose. Sorry, Jay, Loretta, and Johnny, but your cousin, that is, man, she was doing fucking too much, man. Hell for that motherfucker. Like, I give it to him. Yeah, the next motherfucker's problem, whoever it is, that's all you. Whack. I don't give
Turn
a
left.
damn. Not one. Not one goddamn fuck.
Approaching Columbus, I-70, exit 94 and Wilson Road.
Hell no, I wouldn't even pull my dick out to piss in your mouth. I wouldn't, no. I wouldn't let you scrub your motherfucking lips on my dick. Nothing. Nothing. Motherfucker. You could have been way to me. By now, you could have been way better motherfucking biatch. Real. Fuck what anybody else got to say around there, because A lot of them could have been A1 ass fucking bitch, but they decided to be one of them on toe up ass funky bitch. Man, I don't even want to talk about. I'm talking about. I want to talk about funky motherfuckers, man. Only the real ones is the real ones. The rest y'all, man, shit. All I got is God's love for you. He said He love you anyway. That one, straight up, and that's get it out of the way and let Jesus love on you the way God love on you. So ain't no trying to change with none of that shit. That's what makes it seem like a motherfucker trying to change for me, change and all that shit. That's like. Yes, what damn? I wasn't trying to use you. Could have lived. That's different. Fuck you. Should have lived. But don't worry about it. Don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it. Talk your ass off. I meant it, just like the fuck I said shit. You know, A1 nigga, man. When you would see, that's the thing about it is, I ain't the only one went through it. There's motherfuckers that made it and got some bitch did the same fucking shit to them. They was close to me. That's why Bud and the rest of them real niggas that's around there, right? Learn how to lead them fucking goddamn bitch right where the fuck you found this thing, son of a bitch. Give them the love they were fucking earned. So other than that, hell with them. Fall for the dick suck. Fuck me in my ass and shit. Fall.
Sussex Landscape by Avril Koji.
Some days, just getting up and out the door is a challenge. That's where we can help. Compose Yourself Mornings on Classical 101.
This is WOSU Public Media, WOSA 1011 Grove City, Columbus, and WOSU 89.7 HD2 Columbus, WOSB Marion, Delaware, WOSB Mansfield, WOSE Coshocton, WOSP Portsmouth, and WOSX Granville. Your workday is off and running. Now turn it into a victory lap. I'm Jennifer Hambrick. Energize your middays with inspiring classical music. Join me 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. on Classical 101.
Once upon a time in America, the big networks had orchestras with famous conductors even. The mere idea of this in 2026 seems absurd to us Yanks, but in the rest of the world it's still going on. We are the exception. The BBC in England has multiple orchestras, and of course the biggest classical music festival in the world to feature them. Well, the Proms Festival is underway once again, as it is every summer, and it's coming out of wonderful work that the BBC commissioned many years ago from the French composer Francis Poulenc, and we'll hear tonight's highlight from BBC Proms as we enjoy this piece coming up. I love this piece by Dale Cavanaugh, and here she is to play it for us, her own composition called Abbeywood Trail.
60-minute warning.
I mean, it's a great piece and a great performance of a great piece. Dale Kavanaugh playing her piece called Abby's Trail. I'm Steve Seal. Good evening. It's classical music for a Tuesday. Welcome to it. There are many ways in which the United States could learn a thing or two about art from the rest of the world. If you're interested, as America turns its attention away from classical music and onto cage matches, the rest of the world still has broadcast systems that have symphony orchestras. And in the UK, I don't think I can even count how many orchestras the BBC has. Maybe 5, something like that. But the BBC Proms Festival is underway, the longest running and most celebrated classical music festival in the world. It went straight since 1895. These days sponsored by the BBC and held chiefly at the Royal Albert Hall in London. We are delighted to bring you highlights from the Proms every evening at this time while the festival is underway. Here is a piece that the French composer Francis Poulenc composed in 1947 on a commission from the BBC for the first anniversary of their show, Third Program. And it's his Sinfonietta, and we'll hear it played tonight by the City of Birmingham Symphony Orchestra, led by Kazuki Yamada. Recorded live at the 2026 BBC Proms.
Okay, well, let me see.
.1 mile ahead, turn left on Interchange Road. Turn left on Interchange Road. Turn right on North Wilson Road. Point 3 miles ahead, turn left on Fisher Road. Turn left on Fisher Road. .4 miles ahead, turn right. 0.3 miles ahead, turn right. Turn right.
Directions to that. That ain't where we're going. This bitch. But it's a little.
Point 2 miles to 2533 Fisher Road. Turn left.
What's that over? Let's see. You better be the over. Let's see.
Turn left.
warning.
You might as well have parked over there. Huh? Let's try it again. Fucking around over here. Ain't getting
0.2 miles to 2533 Fisher Road.
fuck.
0.2 miles ahead, turn right on McKinley Avenue. 0.1 mile to 2533 Fisher Road. 0.1 mile ahead, turn right on McKinley Avenue. Turn right on Fisher Road.
Let's see. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Let me see. Get done. Just park straight up that way, man. Wow. Play with it till you figure it out. Just a little bit. Go this one down. Anytime you start work, it's like here comes all this little fucking traffic. Boom. Yeah. All right, y'all. Well, y'all done hung with me this time. Here we is, y'all. This is where we're gonna be at. Get it? Early in the morning. Drop a little good talk, man, and off to the next one. You dig? That's how we rip it. That's how we coming. So, it's Make Man More Love coming at you live and direct on the do the same thing I died. So I shall return.